Hey, what's up, everybody? I think I just did my whole intro without me on the screen, so that's cool. Great way to start off the night. Here we are. It's the Sheep Seats. I'm your host, Matthew, aka Sheep, aka Dark Sheep. We're in for a marathon tonight. This, of course, is the second year. What's up, Ben? Ben will be joining us later on in the show. He's going to be the closer tonight of our guests. This is the second year doing the Bubba and the Bloom Auction League. Pretty excited this is going to be the redemption arc. I did very poorly last year. I did very poorly overall on NFBC stuff, if I'm being perfectly honest. So those of you watching in the auction, you have nothing to be scared. Nothing to be scared of with this year. It was bleak. It was psychological warfare against myself at a certain point. The way all my teams were going, I just did not have great targets last year. Some injuries, stuff derailed here and there. It happens. So in order to save, some of my mental health, I kind of stopped picking up fab guys. I know you shouldn't do that. You should keep, challenging everybody else for fab and setting your lineups and all that kind of stuff. Oh, hello, dog. Dog is confused why we were standing. She's not used to the standing desk yet. Yeah, we're starting off hot. We're up to got about 11, 12 minutes before we start. I'm going old school today. Stop. Go lay down. Nobody wants to hear you. Go lay down. Sorry about that. I've got a bunch of pieces of paper printed out here with my targets. I will be monitoring this. I will be writing with pen on paper, which when do you get to do that anytime this year? Or this lifetime? Yeah, we're here. Got 11 minutes. Spencer should be dropping by at any moment. Get ready for bad production tonight. This is going to be hard to maintain conversation, analyze stuff, be involved with the auction, write down things. Hey, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Spencer. I should say the real deal. What's up, Spencer?
Hey, what's up, Matthew? How you doing, buddy?
This is the Casey Cha method. I got paper, Spencer, this year. I printed off stuff because I have 3 screens technically. I have I have my iPad up here with the position board. I have the draft in front of me. I got you over here on the right, plus a plan, and then all my targets down on pieces of paper. But I think what I shouldn't have done is printed some of my not targets along with those. Now I just have a lot of pieces of paper.
Well, I can't wait to see how you navigate this. You can let me know how this printed paper goes, because I actually plan on doing something similar myself.
I've seen you write out really fancy looking lineups as you do drafts. Do you do that for auctions too?
No, that's usually most of the time I do that after.
Okay.
But with the auction, what my plan is I plan on printing off a list of names so that I can mark off as we go and look at positions, which is what I would do if I was doing an auction in a group, in a room with a group of people.
Right.
Instead of having to, while the draft is be going back and forth on NFBC and scrolling down and see, to have that idea of the positions, it's just going to be easier for me. I think I didn't do that last year, but I'm going to do that this year. And I hear you. I plan on setting up a second monitor too, to have to be able to have my spreadsheet going, because I need to have a spreadsheet so that I can see my values and input them in. So I'll have a spreadsheet, my paper, and then my computer that I'm streaming on. So I'm right with you, bud.
Yeah, I got over on this other screen. I also have another window open that's got I kind of threw together. I know this is going to go out the window immediately, but I kind of threw together a target team just get like idea of prices
Mm-hmm.
of, if I mix this price guy with this price guy, how does that actually turn out? Because unlike underdog drafts where I know like at any point where I can drive my team, like because I'm so used to the player pool and how it works, like auctions, that's my biggest weakness, I think, is just understanding how the team comes together in terms of prices and projections and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. And I'm right with you. We talked last year during your auction, and I've done a lot of auctions in the past, but not on NFBC. And
Yep.
I'm not super familiar with, how the bidding works in this. I've been trying to follow the live streams to get a good idea.
Yeah.
But
I watched
I mean,
too. Yeah.
I'm nervous. I'm excited. I'm excited though, but I'm nervous about it.
Yeah, of course, we should shout out your channel. You will be at some point tonight going to draft some best ball teams over there as well, but you're also doing your listener league later this week too there.
Yeah, on Thursday. So Thursday night, I'll be streaming my league. And yeah, tonight over on Best Ball Draft Addicts is the YouTube channel. And I'll be jumping over there and drafting at 9 Central.
Excellent. I got a question for you. Do you think it was a mistake to start standing? Like I should have my desk in the standing position, or that should be a middle of the round energy boost? I kind of wanted to start off hot.
I was going to say, no, start standing.
Okay.
And then as long as you can adjust it and then sit whenever you get tired later, I say that's the way to do it.
Okay. That's what I decided. I'm cheating here. I have mostly cut caffeine out of my life just for no reason, but I have a stimulant tonight. I do have a cup of coffee.
Yes, sir. I got my coffee right here with you.
Yeah, a couple of years ago, I just got sick for like a week straight, and I didn't drink any coffee just because I was dead to the world. And I was like, what if I just like reset my caffeine addiction? And I skipped that whole like headache period or whatever because it was already part of all the symptoms I had.
Well, I'll tell you, that's something that I give a lot of props because I couldn't cut caffeine out of my life completely.
Yeah. I mean, the better thing, the healthier thing would be cut alcohol and beer and all that, but I chose the caffeine.
The rule of auctions is not to win any players for the first hour. I think start seated.
This is a good idea. Yeah.
So I will say something about the start of auctions.
Yeah.
So, I was watching the other night and I'm trying to remember who it was. Oh, it was Aaron the other night who right out of the gates got Shohei Ohtani and he wasn't expecting.
Yeah. Got a good deal on him too.
And this is kind of what I wanted to point out. Sometimes in the first go around of throws and auctions, you'll get better deals than you will later. So if there is somebody that comes out that you want, I mean, it doesn't hurt to go ahead and bid on them at the start, because you could get them cheaper. You can kind of think of that with your throws too. Do you have any sort of strategy with who you're going to nominate?
I did. So I have a list. So kind of the weird thing about streaming is I kind of had to make a list that was somewhat of a smokescreen because like I don't want to completely give away. So like I threw guys on here that I care and don't care about. So just to make it more complicated for myself, but also just maybe so I don't get sniped on everyone or people don't know exactly who I want. But I threw some names into my queue. The biggest thing is I threw, all these top shortstops on here.
Mm-hmm.
Plan there is to see if we can get money spent on those and if see where that market is at first. That's kind of my idea. But I am 14th, so I'm sure whatever else the room is going to do is they're going to do. But like I said, I broke down some ideas on just a lineup and the current AAV price type thing. And I don't know how we'll get there, but I kind of have, a couple of price ranges on certain positions. Not so much a specific hitting position, but just more like price range of like the top end guy where I want to be in that price range. But otherwise, kind of just going to let it flow.
Yeah, that's letting it flow, I think, is an important thing. I'm definitely going to be doing that. Why I asked about the names you are going to nominate. There's two different ways to think about it. One is throwing out people you want, and then two is throwing out people you don't want, right?
Right.
And the thing with that is, as I will tell you, if you throw out someone you don't want, make sure that it's they're going to be bid on.
Right.
That's the only
Yes.
thing. So
Yes.
really, really the best thing is throw out the good players you don't want that other people will spend
Right.
money. Last year, and also this is a little thing for you here too, because I learned from this last year. Even though I knew this, but it happened to me and it cost me in my team.
Yeah. What was that?
Don't during the draft, if you got like, oh, this guy's got an AAV of 8 and he's only going for 3. If you don't want them, don't bid on them, even if they're under their value. Because I got 2 people last year that were not on my sheet, but they had good projections for steals and power, and they both went under their AAV. So I was like, oh, these are good middle and corner infield spots. And those 2 guys that I drafted were Michael Toglia and Zach Eloff. So it
Couldn't have gone worse, really.
it could not have gone worse. So there's 2 things to learn from that, and that is, don't just look at projections and think, oh, well, this guy's got good projections and he's got good value. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, really stick to, you have that plan, you have an idea of your targets, you have your model team. Really try to stick to that. That's what I'm going to do this year. That's what I've been telling myself.
Yeah. All right. We got about a minute and a half here. Ryan is out there. What's up, Ryan?
Bloom, what's up, buddy?
Casey's here. He's the 15th position, asking about the draft portion. Unfortunately, no. Those of us at the back still are going to be at the back in the reserve draft round.
It'll be Snake, though, won't it?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
You'll get 2 picks. AJ Warner here. No way I can concentrate on my stuff and also analyze your queue. And don't worry on sniping. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, that's true. And I'm going to be doing 3 other things on top of all this. So, whatever.
You're absolutely right. That's definitely one thing I can say is, I'm sure people aren't going to be looking at the screen and seeing everyone's got so much going on during these, and they're fast. This is another thing with like marking the names off. I'm going to have to be on it, and like out, TDK, he's going to be doing his stream on Friday night. He said the other day that he's planning on inputting all of every pick as they go in his sheet. Man, I can't wait to watch him go to town on that. That's going to be something.
Yeah, I think I watched part of his last year. His spreadsheet is just like tiny and on taking up the whole screen that he was sharing, and I couldn't really even see what he was doing. All right, we're here about 20 seconds before we go. Good luck to me. Good luck to you the other night. Obviously, everybody, if I ignore you, I apologize. Spencer's here to do some juggling or something. I don't know. Can you juggle?
I can't juggle. I can juggle 2 things, but not.
It's more than one. All right. Ooh, we're gonna have to turn that sound off. We do not need to be listening to that.
1 second. My work just called me. Let me text.
Yeah, no problem. We get Connor Griffin right out the gate. Who's gonna bite on that?
Oh my gosh, Connor Griffin right out the gate. I was wondering about this. This is hilarious.
I'll go 10. I'm excited.
Oh man. I know, I'm excited too. I don't know what to do.
Let's see. Oh, somebody goes 11. All right. That was it for me, I think. Man, he could be
if we stick at 11.
Yeah, looks like he does better the next few games. That's gonna be even more by the end of the week. All right, Otani's out there.
I know. Now, see, if you don't mind saying this, do you have anyone that you're looking at spending up on? Is there any targets of yours? Like, what's your highest dollar-wise target in your mind?
I am going to keep that under wraps for right now.
Okay, problem.
I'm going to keep that under wraps. I can have an A plan and a B plan.
Okay.
Okay. So, no value on Otani. He goes 50 here. Timothy says, "Good luck. Good luck, Mark."
Yep. Good luck to all you guys.
2 of my favorites, fantasy baseball guys, drafting together. Oh yeah, baby.
Nice. Love it.
So yeah, 50. Kind of what
50.
What we expected.
Adley's an interesting one this year. Adley was one I drafted on my auction last year. Another guy that didn't work. There's a lot of things I learned that didn't work from my last year's auction. $11. That's not bad. Last year I bought them for 20 something. So
yeah, the price is way different. Yeah, I'm already not crossing guys off.
3 people in. Griffin, Otani, Adley. Now we got Judge. All right. Is he going to go for under 50? Let's find out. Looks like it. Yep, 48.
Right there at 80 at AAV. All right.
So we got the big boys gone.
Kyle Schwarber's an interesting one.
This is an interesting throw. Man, all of these early throws, I think it's so interesting to see who people are planning on throwing out there. Like, do you want to lock in your utility with Schwarber right out of the gates? Yep, $23.
All right. All right, Mason Miller now. Hey, look, we have another Bubba and the Bloom auction listener league guest here, Adam.
Hi.
Adam, how's it going, man?
Good. Great to be on. More relaxing when someone else is drafting.
Yeah, you went earlier, right?
Yep, last Wednesday in the very hot room that we had with Bubba and crew.
Okay, you were in that one. I did not catch that all of that stream. I caught the cold one with Ryan the other night, though.
So
did you like how your team turned out, Adam?
Well, I definitely went stars and scrubs. I went for Scooble when that wasn't in my plan, and so I was had a lot of $1 players at the end, but I'm comfortable with those, and I think with free agents it could work out. So we'll see. I think with auctions, though, everybody's unhappy, no matter if you go too aggressive, too disciplined. So it's a tough one.
It is. And like you said, everything changes with the fact that you can make pickups in this league. So really, whatever happens, you just got to manage your team well.
Yep.
And I mean, the other thing is, I don't know about you, but I don't do a ton of auctions, so I don't even necessarily know what is good and what is bad as much as I do like in other league types.
Well, I think that's very subject to, did you spend more, are you over or under their AAV, and then just your own assessment of how you put together your roster. I thought Cal was a good price. 27 seemed like a good price for Cal Raleigh.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself because I think I
feel like he should be going higher in drafts and for more money. If you just look at his comparatively to the other catchers, both the homers and the speed.
I agree. That's why I was like, man, 27. I was wondering if he was going to go over 30. And then Julio, what was that? 38. I think Julio just went for 38. These happen quick, don't they?
They do.
All right, you mentioned Scooble, so yeah, this is where we're hoping to start.
Oh wow! So this is
So I see you got it set there for that auto bid. I love that.
This is one of the few auto bids I went with because this was that you're asking me about my anchor. I'm going with Scooble as my anchor.
Yep, love it.
No, I'm not muted. All right. I think as far as the top guys go, I think he's just like he's not going enough over like Paul Skeens compared to what I think he's worth.
Well, now that he's only making one start in the WBC against Great Britain, he's totally set.
That helps too.
Adam, what'd you have to spend to get him in yours?
41.
41.
Yeah, Skeens and Crochet went for 40. They were thrown out first, and then I got Skubal for 41.
Now, Skeens, what did he just go for? I missed it. Was that 38?
38. 38, yep. Yes, Connor Griffin was the first one out the door. What's up, Billy? Billy
What's
might
up,
be
Billy?
popping out. He might be popping out of here at some point. Shea Langoliers. So we got some catchers going, some like value catchers going here.
So already, this is just to me, this is where already I think that Cal shows at 27 how much of a value he is whenever you're spending 20 for other catchers. Because, I mean, Cal is pretty, in my opinion, he's kind of far and away the best of the catchers. And I mean, even with Contreras and Langoliers and Ben Rice and these other guys that are all really good, I think 20 is a good price for Langoliers, though. I mean, in my estimation, that's a value.
Yeah, I think
Langolier's second half was ridiculous. He was as good or better than Raleigh in the second half.
Oh, yeah, he was great. Bobby Witt for 44. I recognize the name Forsland from being in drafts and Sawa and Wilder and Wellborn. And a lot of these guys in this room I've been in a lot of drafts with. Lang. A lot of good players in this room you got, Matthew.
Well, I mean, it's funny when they announce these teams, I was like, oh, that's the hard team. Oh, that's the hard team. But if you're tuned in to Bubba and the Bloom and you're in their Discord in the community, like, you know what you're doing, right?
Right. It's only all of the people that are in November and in December that are looking at fantasy and talking fantasy. We're the nuts.
Right.
It's like when they did the World Cup draw and every group is the group of death. It's Diesel Center leagues. It's
all right. My nomination.
This is an interesting one. I like your thought process here.
See what people think about Corbin Carroll here. I don't think he's gotten much value in from the stuff that I've watched of the other ones. I don't think he's anybody's really falling for it. Yeah, he's up to 30, AAV of 36. So I got a question.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Their AAV is on NFBC is like for all drafts going back forever, right? Or do they cut them off at certain points?
I'm pretty sure that's all auctions and not like specific to the Bubba and the Bloom or going back to the first of the year or anything. Like,
right. Yeah, I know. Oh, it's not specific to this, but yeah. Okay. All right. So outfield top end is most people's priority here.
I'm going to go check something real quick. I'm going to go see how many total auctions that have been completed so far. Let's go see here. Average auction values. There's been a total of 33 completed auctions that are compiling these AAVs.
Taylor gets a couple dollars off on Ronald Acuna. That's not terrible if you're not worried about him staying healthy.
I like that. I'm in on Acuna.
I'm out on him.
You're out?
2 knees. Yeah.
Yep. I learned after his last injury and then he had his 2023 season. I'm like, I'm not going to be out on him, and say, oh, he can't do this or that. Because man, 23 was just so incredible. And he's still what? I want to say he's 28. He's still relatively young. I just don't want to miss out on someone who can provide that level of ceiling. You know what I mean? With that said, I don't know that I would have spent 41, but still, I like it.
I did not expect Brent Rooker to be here in the first round, but we got him.
You got him.
We got him. He's here.
Love it.
He is another guy that I liked. Not exactly on the plan, but the outfield anchor that I was looking for didn't come up first. I didn't want to miss on that. So we might be taking a little break here now.
I love that Brent Rooker has outfield eligibility and not just util only.
Yeah.
2 years ago, he was util only, and man, I'm so glad that he's been playing outfield and having that. It's so much better being able to play him there.
Do you have to figure out
Crochet's
why?
a good value, 37, little less than Skeens and Scooble. I like that because I mean, in my estimation, they're all really close. I do think Scooble's the best though.
Oh, let's see what's wrong with my spreadsheet. Troubleshooting your spreadsheet on the fly. Oh, okay. There we go.
Ben Rice 21, buck more than Langoliers. Adam, what you think about Ben Rice? You in on him?
I am in on him. I have him in a few leagues. I hope they play him some against lefties though, and not Goldschmidt.
Yeah, it seems like
that's the biggest question. But his metrics are great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Goldschmidt homered today in spring training, and it's definitely something that has concerned me somewhat. You know, it's enough for me to have a slight twitch of what if, because I was pretty much all on board with him at this level, but now I think personally, like, I would have rather had Langoliers.
Yeah. Is Ryan on? Did he hear that Goldschmidt homered? Or is he not with us tonight?
I think he's listening.
Okay. That was for you, Ryan.
Oh yeah, my spreadsheet's
man.
now excellent. All right, Rice was a steal according to somebody. My budgeting spreadsheet's not working, so give me a moment.
Okay, work on it. I'll tell you who just went. Neto went for 28. The Sawa guy is a big spender. He sure is.
This is an interesting one. See what he goes for.
Yes, it's
Kurtz.
very interesting. Nick Kurtz.
I'm a believer. I know people are focused on the strikeout rate, and I heard some guy in I think a RotoWire podcast last week that like has the most main event wins, and he was totally fading him for the strikeouts. But people do get better, with that. And I mean, his stats were amazing last year, and he hits the ball hard.
And as far as I can tell, 25 is an amazing value. In my estimation, I love that.
Yeah.
I'm personally all in on him too. Yeah, I have no reason to deny what he showed.
Yeah, that's like a dollar, more than $1 less than his AAV in these leagues so far. That's what that's the AAV I've got all on my sheets here, is the league specific ones, trying to filter out some of the old drafts and stuff. What's up? Chris is there. I got my spreadsheet fixed. My budget spreadsheet is fixed.
All right. Jose Ramirez went for 39. That was my big spin last year, was Jose Ramirez. It won't be this year, but of course he wasn't the problem. My team wasn't good last year. He was one of the only good things about it.
When is your draft?
Thursday night.
League? Thursday. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Coming up real soon. We got Ellie here. Ellie going.
You just told me not to bid on. No, I've already spent too much. That's a great deal on Ellie.
I like 33. Yep.
At 33, yeah, 35.6. I think I'm missing like the last one in the listener leagues on my sheet, but that's still a couple dollars cheap.
Yeah,
TDK is out there. What's up, TDK?
What's up, TDK?
Aaron is out there. Aaron, excellent job the other night, and TDK for joining him. That was a great job. I was surprised, Aaron. I didn't realize that was like your first time streaming ever. So that was pretty good.
You did good, Aaron. Absolutely.
Oh man, Tatis at 30. Yes.
Oh man,
I can't price enforce this. If I didn't have anybody yet, I'd think about it. Oh, this is gonna be.
Not big on Tatis, but 31 does seem not terrible.
That's two in a row now that of the higher end guys that have been a few bucks cheaper than their AAV.
This kind of highlights what I was saying, where early in these, a lot of times I feel like you can find these values. I think Ellie at 33 was a value. Kurtz at 25 is a value. Because people are still laying the base on what they're spending. And then here soon, they're going to be looking at the money that they have and the spots they need to fill and be like, oh man, I need to go spend this money on X guy.
This is an interesting one to throw out here.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Ryan, to see what the room is thinking about it. Supposed to be on track. He's not. I'm not a fan of him to begin with, so it's pretty easy to stay off here.
Yeah, right now.
I like him, but injured pitchers are just total dice roll.
Yep. It's enough of a scare for me to just put him off my board for the auctions right now. If I'm in a snake draft, yeah, there's definitely a point he can fall. I think 17 is a pretty good price, though. LA 33 is a new low for listener leagues. Yeah, that felt low.
All right, how far? Let's see. We got 3 more, or I guess up in 4 we're nominating. So we will see what we do with that. As much as I love drafting William Contreras on Underdog, I'm not there. I can say my goal is to stay pretty low on catcher.
Say you've got a game plan. If you stay to game plan, do you want to say how much you have planned to spend on your 2 catcher spots combined?
Oh, let's see. About 20 total. So.
Okay.
Why so low on catcher?
I just want to spend elsewhere. I mean, that's kind of where the school price I'm taking out of some catcher stuff. I think one catcher in particular that is really mispriced. So if I don't get him, it might just be Tilt City then, because that's kind of the plan is one, and you should never have one specific guy as your plan, but there's one catcher specifically that I'm pretty high on.
Now, if you have that one catcher as your plan, do you tend to throw him out early so that you can adjust, or do you wait till the money's off the table?
That's a great question, Adam.
I wish I knew the answer. If I knew that, I don't know. Did I put it? Yeah, I threw the goose in here. Just, it's a listener league, so you got to throw out the goose to see what happens. Bubba's favorite.
Bubba's got me on the spend money on catcher train.
He's good at that, getting people on that train.
Yes.
So I look at it. Yeah, I look at catcher as easily one of the things that you can either do one of two. You either go strong catcher or you go cheap catcher. And if you go cheap catcher, you just got to make sure that that during the year you've got to be able to adjust and find pickups. That's the one thing with this that changes everything is the pickups. My mind is so set to draft and hold. And like this will be my only fab league. So it's just a big change of mindset whenever you go to fab. I've been beating this in my own head.
The good news here is Josh Lang in the draft is already through a glass of bourbon. I'm halfway through my glass of coffee. So, got to grind these advantages where I can.
That's right. Lindor's an interesting one here. $22. I was kind of wondering what he would be going for.
He shouldn't really be a value if Corbin Carroll's not much of a value.
It seems like Lindor's been dinged more, though, which is kind of odd because they're both, maybe back for opening day. Carroll's swinging, though, apparently. I've seen he's taking swings already.
Yeah, this is why I'm like, I think it's fascinating to see like how much of a dip do these guys go for. So his AAV is 29, so that's a $3 AAV dip. That's not bad. Still 26. It's a good price.
Considering there is a $3 or $2 or $3 on Tatis and Cruz, that doesn't so far,
Yeah.
And maybe part of that throwing him out was that plan at the beginning to get shortstop dollars. Get people to spend their shortstop dollars.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like other people.
Caminero will be interesting in terms of how much the chop hurts him.
Yeah, very interesting. That's something that I can't wrap my mind around if it's going to hurt him or not, because I'm sure it'll probably take away a few homers, but if he still hits 38, then I mean, he's still going to be a massive production. You know, he's still going to be very, very good for you. So I don't know. I can't wait to see that one play out.
Yeah. I mean, he still could get better too. Like,
yeah, that's it.
He had the second most homers ever for his age.
Yeah.
21 season.
Yeah. What if he hits 50? I mean, yeah, that's very much in the cards.
Yeah. And then like, because we saw the Vlad Jr. progression, he hit in Dunedin for that year. And then like the expectations were all over the place for people at that point.
That's a good point. But
it'll be interesting to see what happens, even if he has a down year this year, like what that does to his value. Because I would think I'd be jumping back in next year.
Yeah, this is another reason why the Oakland guys, or I should say the Sacramento guys, are still looking good, because they still got that park. So, and
Right.
At least for this year and next. So, all right, Edwin. Closer time. Is this the first closer? Have I missed? Has there been a closer go?
No. Mason Miller was one of the first.
Oh yeah, Mason Miller. That's right. Mason Miller at 26. And Edwin just went for 23. That's a good price.
I think that's a great price. Yeah, well, it's fine. All right, PCA. I'm going to be sending this one out. So
closer is a whole strategy point in itself. You know what I mean? What do you spend? What are you looking at doing? Do you have specific targets? Do you let the draft just unfold and find the values as you go? That's a whole beast on its own.
The prices are just so high this year, at least in snake drafts for closers. I haven't paid it.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they are. Yeah, during Gladiator season, what I kept saying was you just got to hold your nose and take your closers in round 3. You just had to do it in order to get closers.
I am gun shy this year on closer, because last year my spend was Devin Williams on this auction. So
mine was Class A, Matthew. So
okay.
And he was good for a while.
Till the chickens
got him. That was right? A bad gamble.
Yep, yeah, it sure was.
We appreciate puns around here, Adam. This is a pun dad approved stream. All right, so
your boy. I was gonna say, make sure you've seen this. This was happening.
Yeah. Taking Rooker, he was my top end hitter target, but I think Rooker changed. I think I'm gonna go for a little bit different in the outfield.
Okay.
But yeah. He was definitely on the radar.
Cheerio is a stud. There's just no two ands or buts around it. Hunter Green at 23 here. Ooh, man, throwing out. Look at this. This is a great example where sometimes if you thought a higher price on someone from 1 to 23, boom, the room froze. He went for 23. So that's a whole another auction point to make, and that is sometimes you can kind of catch people off guard with the big, spin up. Here we go again. 25 for Alonso. Boom, back to back. It happened. I love that price. I think Alonso, both of those two prices, I would have loved to spend Hunter Green or Pete Alonso.
I like Alonso. He went for the same as Kurtz, interestingly.
This tells me I'm going to want one of those two on Thursday.
Give me Pete over that out of those straight up for the same price.
All right, Yamamoto.
Well, I saw Pete last year in Baltimore. If he played all his games there, would have hit 46 homers. So that park, I think, will work for him with the new poster and wall.
Absolutely, it will. And Pete, the thing with Pete is, I legitimately believe, because Pete is one of the maybe 3 or 4 best power bats in baseball. I legitimately believe that he has a chance to hit 60. I really do.
60.
Oh yeah, because I mean he hit over 50 as a rookie. If all it takes is this big hot season, I mean to have these spike years, and it could happen this year in his first year in Baltimore. Now, there's also the first year with the new contract thing that sometimes it doesn't work, but I don't know. I'm telling this as a potential in my mind.
Yeah. I mean, New York to Baltimore seems like de-stressing, right? Like
Right.
it's usually
Right.
like you go to a place like from Baltimore to New York and you
No,
can't
I
live. I don't know. It seems like a good situation.
No, I
Yeah.
completely agree.
For me, like when Uncle Steve bought the team, like I thought it was going to kind of change the vibes around the place, but it feels like it's almost gotten worse.
Mm-hmm.
Like especially with them just rotating guys out this year, that didn't make sense. I don't know. I don't like the vibes in New York.
Me either.
So and going to a young, fun Baltimore team that's looking to bounce back after a down year, like they seem positive. And I was listening to their new manager. I forget who it is.
Yeah, it's a young guy.
Yeah, listening to him on the interview on a spring broadcast, he sounds like a fun guy. Like you want to go out to the bar with that guy kind of guy. So like I think that's going to be fun there. So let's see here. Christopher Sanchez is up.
I like the $18 for Hunter Goodman. This so far catchers, in my estimation, have gone for great prices. These top catchers that have gone tonight.
This was my Scooble backup, Chris Sanchez, but getting Scooble, I'm not going there.
I think he's SP4 at this point, Sanchez, after the big three.
Yeah.
Well, 27, that's if you believe that, then that's a huge value, right? Like in my, if he's 27 and the other guys are almost 40 and he's just a tick beneath them, I mean, that extra $10 to $13 is very valuable for you.
Now, this is a guy I'm out on. As a Red Sox fan, I just remember him like falling off his bicycle, and I don't know, he was injured like every week. I just don't trust him to. I don't know. You might get 130 good innings, but I'll get it elsewhere.
Oh, this is my nomination. All right, let's see what everybody wants for the goose.
Let's see.
Oh,
let's go get some Bub in the Bloom money out there. See what people want.
Let's find out. Is he going to go for more than 18 of Goodman? Let's see. See, I'll tell you, Adam, I'm not, whenever you're a fan of a team and you have that sort of emotion that comes along with a player that always gets hurt, I understand your feeling so much. But for me, as someone who doesn't have that, just from the outside, I'm like, man, I'm all aboard the Chris Sale train. Let me tell you. I would spend 22, 23 on him easily, because I think on any given start, he's just as good as anyone else.
There was no Bubba in the Bloom price increase for the
There
goose.
was not.
The goose.
We went for ADP.
Grumpy Just make sure Chris Sale likes the throwbacks, whatever you're doing.
Grumpy is enjoying Lang's team so far.
I say I have no idea, obviously, whose team has who. Not keeping up with it with that. Oh yeah, the Sale signed an extension today through 27, with an option for 28. So the Braves believe in him.
Yeah. How old is he now?
37 or 38. So he's getting up there. He could be 36, going to be 37 actually.
So here's another one.
Yep. Ooh.
Okay, beer bet. Who pitches more innings, Sale or DeGrom?
I would bet on DeGrom actually, but
I think I would too.
I think it's a good bet, and I think I put both of them right there together. Matthew knows over on Underdog, I draft Sale and DeGrom all the time. They're great values over there in my estimation, like round 7 or 8 guys, sometimes 9 for DeGrom. So I love picking them up over on Underdog.
All right, that was a borderline guy, but I did get in there. If I got him for a couple dollars cheaper, I was gonna be happy with that.
So you still just have your 2 buys, your Brent Rooker and Scooble. Yeah, so you've spent $68.
Here's our next closer, Duran. A lot of people clicking here.
Yeah, there's a lot of love for Duran, and I get it. Full season as the Phillies closer. He is a pop off the page pitching ninja stuff plus monster.
Speaking of
Well,
vibes,
his numbers were much better in Philly actually too.
Yeah.
He went there, not just saves, but strikeout to walk.
vibes, like I'm starting to get worried about this Phillies team. Like the stuff Bryce Harper's saying right now is just totally out there. Like you know me, Spencer. I'm not usually a vibes guy, but I was just reading some interview with him, and it's just like, is he taking it seriously? Like part of the thing was like, I won't want my kids to play baseball, but if they do, I'll support them. Like that's like Anthony Rendon levels of I don't really want to play baseball anymore, kind of.
Well, I don't think that's it. Personally. So
Yeah.
Bryce, there is bad vibes. Okay. There
Yeah.
bad vibes are for sure. And I agree with you. That's like it started with Castellanos, and seeing everything there. And then basically the whole team wanting to get him gone. But where's the whole stuff around Harper? How did that start? Whose fault is that? That there's even Harper news and talk right now, period. It's the president. It's Dave Dombrowski's fault.
Right.
Because he just came out and just talked in an interview and said Bryce Harper's not elite. So like, and you're the president of the team coming out and saying that about the guy that you have signed to a 13-year deal, for another 10 more years, or well, not 10 more years, another 6 or 7 more years. That was stupid. That was stupid of him. And
Absolutely.
The way I blame,
that's true.
I blame that. And I think Bryce Harper, you got to also think too, Bryce Harper is like, he is like the child prodigy, right? Bryce Harper was being talked up and he was being in magazines and talked about when he was 14, 15 years old. Right. So that's also probably from his perspective, as he's thinking, if he's now older, having kids, like maybe I don't want my kid to have to be Bryce Harper's son.
You
know what I mean?
That makes sense. Sense.
This is just where my mind goes with that.
I like Mark here. He's saying
nice
that's
comment.
A question.
Yeah. I think Dombrowski knew I don't think that was accidental. He's just such a veteran, savvy executive. I think he was trying to light a fire under him. I don't think that was just a misstep.
Yeah. Well, and then if you listen to Bryce, though, then he doesn't really know his own guy that he's trying to light a fire then under, because Bryce specifically is like, this is not something that motivates me. When I signed here, we said we had an agreement that we would keep things all internal and not talk in the public. And so, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just this is whose fault to me is to blame for it. I don't know, but it's also Philly, and Philly's just crazy.
That's true.
Yeah.
Oh man, I want to be on Jordan this year, but I'm scared, guys.
Remember, oh man, I know you love Jordan. You're a big Jordan guy. But I get it.
The best hitter in baseball.
He could be. He can be one of.
No. Yeah, this is a good point by Keegan here. Like, you're not Bryce Harper and need external motivation. Like, you've gotten there on your own.
Yeah, and like I said, Bryce Harper is an all-time prodigy player. I went to spring training back in 2011, and it was the first time I'd ever went to spring training down in Florida, and I got to see young Bryce Harper in 2011 hitting out there and watch him hit bombs, and I think he was 19, like Connor Griffin's age right now, and it was just blew my mind. And I'll tell you what, Connor Griffin looks almost better at 19 than Bryce Harper did at 19, which is crazy.
Well, did you see Harper's comments on Griffin? They were interviewing him, and he hit a ball. He said, "This kid's going to be a stud."
Yeah.
I mean, not a minority opinion, but
but still,
I was doing a OC slow draft today, and I was on the clock thinking about taking Griffin, and I texted a friend who just got a job with the Pirates, and I said, "Is he going to be up with the big club when spring training breaks. And he's like, my guess would be not. And then he hits the 2 home runs today. And he texts me, he's like, well, that may change.
I've said this is I've been saying for the last few months, I'm like, this is going to happen. Everyone's going to talk about how he's not going to start, and he may not start, but he's going to crush in spring training. And sure enough, here we are.
Yeah.
It started.
Well, why would you spend all that money by Pirate standards, right? Bring in O'Hearn, Woe, Ozuna.
Mhm.
So this guy also told me, he's like, Ozuna's taking him under his wing. And I was like, I don't know if that's the guy that you want as your role model.
I don't know if you saw.
Sorry, it wasn't Griffin. That was O'Neal Cruz.
Oh, okay.
I'm good
he's
with
taken
that.
under his wing.
Okay.
But I was like, yeah, even still.
Well, even still. Yeah, but I mean, I think they're both Dominican, if I remember right.
Yeah,
I think they're
probably. Yeah.
So like that makes sense that they would be, kind of hook up and for O'Neal Cruz, Ozuna is someone who's a veteran that he could learn from and get. And if O'Neal Cruz hasn't had that on his team, hasn't had that fellow countryman, someone else to speak Spanish with him, it's for O'Neal Cruz, it's probably a lot more comfortable to hang out and talk with Ozuna than it is to Brian Reynolds. You know what I mean? So I think it could that signing could really help out.
No, he's apparently he worked with a left-handed batting coach, like to work on his left-handed against lefties rather. Ball winner, and so he could turn it.
All right,
Matthew, you've been hanging back, buddy. I like it, hanging back, letting people spend money.
Mikhail went for more than Machado. That's interesting.
Oh wow, I missed that. Wow, yeah, a buck more, 22-23.
No, the thing I wanted to say about Ozuna is I was watching that game yesterday while I was working, and I'm trying your strategy there, just putting that higher dollar to see if nobody goes over.
Yeah, let's
save a buck.
Oh, we got down to
right
1 second.
Come on, Cray. I thought that was gonna work.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's not a super big target, but I like his price. So I am gonna hold off. Anyway,
Kinley's old man dependable. Go ahead.
My brain. Marcell Ozuna looks like he's gonna be challenging Giancarlo Stanton for sprint speed this year, is how I'll put it.
Yeah, he's not.
I think he has a comeback season, actually. Bounce back Ozuna.
Okay.
I'm in it, Adam. I was completely off Ozuna ever since he signed. I'm like, I'm stupid. I know I'm stupid, but I really like the Pirates vibes. I thought Ozuna looked great in a Pirates jersey. If I can get if you could get any Pirates jersey ever, any player, who would it be? Adam, go.
Stargell.
Ooh, Stargell. Matthew, go.
I'm nominating. Hold on.
Okay. My answer is Jason Bay.
Why?
I loved Jason Bay. He was like, that was back whenever I was really getting into fantasy, back in like 04 to 06. And he was my boy. I drafted him everywhere. I actually would like a Bonds one too, to be honest with you.
John Candelaria. How's that for blast from the past?
I mean, Bonds or Clemente. I don't really have a Pirates guy. I think that I would.
Pirates have good jerseys though. That's one I'd like to mix in my collection. I've always wanted to. I never have got one.
I'd much rather just get that cool like hat, the like captain's hat type. Or, I don't know what you call that style of hat.
We'll call it the captain's hat. I like that.
Yeah.
Radish for 20. That's interesting. We're just right there, the same price as Fried and all these guys. Not really a value on him.
Ooh, there's a good one. Neil Walker. There we go.
Neil Walker. Yeah, that's a good one. Jason Kendall.
Jason Kendall, yeah.
Yeah, I guess nobody's throwing out the Bubba and the Blue meme players on this because I threw out Goose and Bradish, which is like the Bradish conversation happens on the Discord like every other day.
Yep, 22 for James Wood feels like a good price. I've loved the prices in this room, really.
Yeah.
I think that no one feels egregious to me. It feels like pretty good buys.
Yeah, I would spend some money though, because it's a zero-sum game. So if there's good buys now, the guys that you think you're getting a bargain on later won't be a bargain because there's
Right.
money left.
Yep. Great point. All right, we found a guy. We found a guy that Pepler's bidding on.
I'll go $1 over. That's maybe my problem is like I'm willing to go over on some guys. Like
I don't think that's a problem. I wouldn't look at that as a problem.
I wouldn't either. Get your guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there I had I'll just say I had Dylan Cease or Logan Webb kind of filling that position. Two way different pitchers, but that, now my cheap, like my staff is anchored with Scooble and Webb. I got to, Scooble is everything and Webb is, the volume guy. So now I can look for some strikeouts and stuff in my cheaper guys. That's kind of the plan.
I love it. I love it.
Webb gets you strikeouts just because of the innings volume.
Right.
Like even if his K per 9 is not great, it's a totals game.
Yeah, and he's led the league in pitching or innings for several years now.
Yeah, which sometimes is a great precursor to injury, but
well,
we can't, everything a pitcher does at this point, we can point to somebody who got injured after doing it.
Here's the thing. Yeah, it's like I just choose to not think that way because it literally can happen to anyone at any time whenever you're a pitcher. So unless you're currently hurt, that's of course where it's different. That's why I think someone like I want to say Bradish is like an iffy, right? Because he's not currently hurt, but is he or is he still like not 100%? Look at like what just happened to Pablo, for instance. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have stayed away. You could have stayed away from Schwellenbach. You could have not got hit by those because you could have foreseen last year's injury, but you couldn't have foreseen Garrett Cole getting hurt. You know what I mean? It's like you just don't worry about it. If it happens, it happens. I say just ride those horses until they break.
Right.
Well, who would have thought last year, like Logan Gilbert had like 32 starts 4 years in a row. He gets hurt, and DeGrom pitches 170 innings. So
yeah, and Brian Wu, the guy that I was out on completely in Seattle because I didn't think he was going to play much, leads the team in innings or whatever. I don't know if he did that, but
he pitched all season.
Yeah, up until they needed him.
Yeah, until the playoffs. Yeah.
All right. Here's the man.
Here's Mr. Not Elite himself.
Elite.
I will say this. Go ahead, Adam.
No, I was going to say, let's see if Dave Dombrowski's in the auction here.
Yeah,
see what he goes for.
All right.
I do agree that Bryce Harper is not elite, right? Like, I wouldn't say he's an elite player anymore, but he is, in my mind, a first ballot Hall of Famer. Like, if I had a vote, I'd put him in the Hall of Fame right out of the gates because he's been a superstar his whole life, and he still is a star. He's still an all-star. I mean, if you consider being an all-star player elite, it depends what you mean by elite. I say whenever I say elite, I kind of reserve that word for like the tippy top guys, right? Judge, right? Yeah, people like this. Like you could call Cal Raleigh elite now, especially at catcher. You say he's elite catcher, But like, is Bryce Harper going to win MVP? Probably not. But can Bryce Harper still be really good? Yeah, for sure.
All right, so we have officially gone to the seated position.
All right, to the seat.
I was starting to feel it in my back.
That's elite right there.
So we're back to seated.
An hour in.
And maybe we'll need the kickoff later after a break. We'll stay standing, but for now we are comfortable. All right, let's add Webb to our team tracker here. Who did I miss? Langford. Okay.
Langford at 22. I love that buy. Man, this is making me already think about my team here in 2 days, and like
the prices are going to be completely different for you.
I know. I'm like, I hope I get some of these guys for these prices, and it won't happen.
Everything you expect to happen is not going to in that one now.
$18 for Roman Anthony. I missed that one. That seems like a bargain.
Yeah, I like that one. I missed that one too.
Matt Olson.
That was, that's interesting. That could be a steal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
I like that better than Harper at 20.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And I agree. I mean, who's going to have the better chance to hit 35 to 40 homers? It's 100% Matt Olson. There's no doubt about that. The only thing you can give Harper the edge is you can say maybe he's got a better batting average and he can throw in 5 to 10 steals, but
Are we talking about safe pitchers? Keegan says his safe pitchers last year were Corbin Burns and Aaron Nola. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, this is the game we play. And this is why fantasy baseball is so fun. And, 20 plus years into playing, it still invigorates me every year because you never know and it always changes.
Guys, I might be crazy, but I think Drake Baldwin is like $4 or $5 overpriced.
If you think you should be a $10 guy, 11 or 12, maybe. I don't know. Here's the thing. I still haven't formed a solid enough opinion on him. And last year he really impressed me. Okay. So 16 feels fine.
Fair enough.
But you know what? Not for your team, right? He's not on that list. You're spending 20 on both of them.
Right. Correct.
But yeah, I think Drake Baldwin is a good hitter. Freddie P, $20.
Freddie P at 20 is good.
Yep. I mean, this whole, I feel like everyone's getting values. And again, I'm not looking at AAV. I don't have that stuff memorized. Just from seeing the numbers, it feels like good prices. Not saying anything. Letting this happen. I'm just letting this happen.
My second catcher might need. Oh, come on, ponies.
Oh, ponies.
Points, or how are you pronounce it?
I like ponies.
All right. Well, my catcher plan is out the window.
Is that your guy?
I hate anyone who ever owned a pony. So here's the thing. I personally say, this is just me. It's just me here. I think that's good. You got outbid on Will Smith when you were going that high. If you'd have got him for the 13 or 14, okay. Yeah. But as soon as to spend more than Drake Baldwin for Will Smith, to me, I think is silly because Will Smith is just so much less opportunity for at bats. I mean, I guess if you just don't care and you just say, screw it, I just want to have a solid guy. I get that. I get that aspect because Will Smith is incredibly as solid as could be. Right. But I definitely think Baldwin has the much bigger upside. I could be way wrong. This is based off 1 year of Baldwin. Obviously, I've seen Will Smith be good for a long time.
Yeah. And I mean, Sean Murphy's going to be back.
I'm not worried about Sean Murphy or Jonah Heim. They both suck. They do. I mean, they just.
All right.
Yeah, Murphy will play some, though. I think more than the Dodgers backup catcher, for instance.
Couldn't you see them just dealing him, though, or either that or him just play DH? I just don't think he's going to take a lot away from Baldwin. We'll see, though. Definitely time will tell. For $20 for Freddie Freeman is another great bargain.
Yeah, I almost pivoted from Will Smith to Freddie Freeman right there and go 2 cheap catchers. But I think, I don't know, we'll see.
Freddie Freeman and his wife just had a baby 9 months after he fell out of the shower.
I think they just announced it, right? Or he just had it. I don't remember.
I thought they just had it.
I've always enjoyed Freddie Freeman. He seems like a good dad, like a good guy, a good dad. I've seen those videos with him with his other kid, like playing baseball and stuff. And So 22 for Reagan's. Whenever you look at some of these other guys' names, like 20 for Freddie P, it feels like Reagan's, you're spending up. But if you'd have told me 22 for Reagan's before this draft, I would have said, oh, that's a good price.
Sorry, everybody, I missed that nomination there. Oh, cancel auto nominate. Oh, I guess I had Josh Naylor up. That's all right. That was not somebody.
So there was a glitch in our draft, and Naylor somehow went for 14.
Oh,
which was a good price. I have a hard time seeing him repeat getting 30 steals, but
yeah, you can't count on that. But he's a good player, though. I mean, I think we've pretty much established that he's a good player. I kind of like him more in points, to be honest with you, than I do necessarily, because I agree. I don't think that the steals are anything you can count on. In my mind, I'm putting him back down. I wouldn't project him for more than like 8. And if I got more than that, then I'm like, okay, now it's just gravy.
Right.
All right. Hold on, guys. I'm going to mute, or I'm going to be out of, I can't hear you for a moment. So feel free to say whatever insults you want now.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We'll let it fly.
What a terrible team.
Oh, God. Brent Rooker.
Eric Skubal.
Never even heard of him.
Yeah.
Now, this is an interesting one, Adam. What do you think? What's your thoughts? Because I'll tell you,
I got, it was Jack Caggs, right?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Yeah. I got him for 6. And actually, I've been picking him up where I can.
Beautiful.
I look at guys who struggled in their first year, and you have Aaron Judge, Mike Trout. I was just working on something today and saw Derek Jeter's first year.
Mm-hmm.
Before his rookie of the year, he played 15 games and had a 620 OPS. Caggs played more than that. But there's so many guys who come up, and his underlying metrics were better. But I just think he'll be a big breakout, Caggs. Like, so many guys just have a hard time as rookies.
Yep. Well, buddy, I'm right there on board with you. So I love hearing you say that, because that's what I was hoping your answer would be, because that's my answer too.
Yeah. No, I think he'll hit 30, maybe more, maybe 35.
It definitely makes me nervous taking him in Roto, just obviously in case he is a batting average creator. But even if he is a batting average creator, I still see the power as being 20 to 30 plus pretty easily. Did you see his homer today?
I didn't see it, but I saw in the Discord.
Just saw that he did
or something.
Yeah. I just saw it on Twitter a little while ago, and yeah, man, just so easy, 460, nothing.
Yeah, that team's gonna have. I mean, not just for bringing the fences in, but Carter Jensen hit 482 the last day of the season last year. Yeah. That guy's got power too.
Yeah, he does. And then you've got Vinny P. I mean, the Royals, honestly, they are a very, very sneaky team this year. I've been drafting a lot of them over on Underdog. That's where I do most of my drafts. Gladiators, best balls, some draft and holds, like some DCs, but really I just mainly am looking at draft and holds or best balls.
All right, it looks like we had a glitch in ours here. I missed it looking down. I don't know who that was on, who got a deal.
Oh, I didn't see a glitch. I didn't notice.
See it either.
Was it on Bush that just happened?
It didn't give 10 seconds. I'm not sure.
What did he go for there, Bush? 10?
Yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, I was going to say, because if it happened before that, I didn't notice.
These are going fast now.
Man, marking names off the list is going to be a bear.
Yeah, I'm worried I'm missing out on stuff doing this.
So this may be common knowledge among Yankees fans. I'm a Red Sox fan. I didn't know it, but to that story on Jeter, or to the Jeter's rookie year, there was a day in 1995 when the Yankees sent down to the minors both Jeter and Mariano Rivera on the same day. They had both come up. Rivera had an over 10 ERA as a starter. Jeter wasn't hitting. They sent them both down, and the two of them went to Bennigan's in New Jersey together to console each other.
Wow.
Hall of Famers sitting in a booth at Bennigan's. Which
Oh,
that'll make you question your life choices sitting in a Bennigan's in New Jersey.
I can't say that I've ever done that.
But my broader point is, like, just because a rookie struggles, don't
Yeah.
don't write it off. And Rivera actually found his cutter by accident one day. So, guys, stuff changes.
Sure does. I remember 96, the Yankees, whenever they won in 96. This was for me. I was 13 that year. And that was the year that I really got into baseball. And I watched like all of the playoffs for the first time in 96. And man, I fell in love. I fell in love with the Yankees that year. But like Mariano wasn't even the closer yet then. That was John Wetland.
That was Wetland. Yeah. He was the setup guy.
$10 for Bush. Yeah, that
I think that was a
like
glitch. I think CJ is just not very loved. But the Bush seemed like a glitch.
Yeah, but these
That's a
prices
Bush
are
light
wild.
right there.
Bush light. There you go. Rocket sauce. He's been at more than one of Bennigan's. There's truth in what you're saying. All right. How are we looking for price? So I'm at 170. Finadale is down to 37. El Slogger is still at 223. So
you're second in the room.
Yeah.
Most money. Time to spend. So number one rule of auctions: do not leave this draft with money on the table. Make sure you spend your money. So that is auctions rule number one. Can't take it with you.
Yeah, like I said, this was my backup.
Cease is an interesting one this year. I do like like your thought process of I like 17.
Just kidding. I'm gonna get
17
both of
for
them.
Cease is a great buy.
Because what I was about to say is I like your thought process of Skubal, Webb, and Cease together, because between those you're looking at plus 200Ks with all of them.
Yeah, my original plan was just one of those two guys, but we'll do that.
There's going to be maybe 8 to 10 pitchers total that'll have over 200Ks, and you've got, arguably half of them.
Cease has had over 200 5 years in a row.
Yeah, like it's a lock if he stays healthy.
All right,
and last year, what did I just saw it pop up there? 168 innings. Pena.
Right. We got our preferred. Yeah, so my Mookie and Pena were my two targets. So Mookie was already gone. So we're gonna go with Pena there, and that's we went from the most we're still not doing bad, but two in a row there that we wanted. Helsley for 12 seems like
that's a good buy.
Did that time glitch too?
I don't think so. I think that's just this room.
I just wasn't paying attention there.
Yeah, I think that's just this room. It's flying. And man, that's a great buy, at least potentially. I actually can't stand Ryan Helsley because I'm a Cardinals fan and I've watched him just like implode so many times. But even though I can't stand him, I definitely recognize though how good and dominant he can be. And maybe Baltimore might help unlock him truly. Look at that. You got Luzardo went for $4 or $5 more than you just spent on Cease, like $4 more than Cease.
Give me that all day.
Yeah.
I still don't trust Luzardo. I know he looked good at points, but
I like him, but I don't trust him more than Cease for sure. I definitely trust Cease more if I'm comparing the two. Speaking of someone I don't necessarily trust, what's your opinion of Bregman, Adam? You just got to see him last year as a Red Sox fan.
I think he's overrated, personally.
I kind of do too.
Great clubhouse guy, but that doesn't matter for fantasy.
For fantasy, yeah. He's not overrated for real life.
Right.
I just mean for fantasy, I think. $11 though. See, this room is like on it. Like that's a good price. I'll take $11.
Yeah. Well, third base is really a cliff of a position, I think.
It is. That's why I'm like $11. That feels like a bargain. Just from if anything else, just from a playability. Like, you can just throw Bregman in there every single week. You don't have to worry about matchups.
All
Well,
right,
Kirby.
So I have basically painted
Wow.
myself into dollar pitchers the rest of the way, I think, if I'm sticking to my pitching budget. So, but I got 3 guys that I like, and I got good stats out of all of them, so I'm going to take it. Let's have some fun here. I guess I just like throwing out fun guys. Let's throw out Mike Trout.
Do it. So, I want to say something real quick. Kirby just went for 24. We might be starting to see what Adam was saying earlier of the flip of where after so many values go, now people have these spots they need to fill. There's less names out there. So they're using this money to go ahead and get the guys of perceived lack of positional depth. So with that said, the prices could start going up on some of these people. So we'll see how this plays out here, but $8 $8 here. Come on. Trout ain't going in double digits. Come on, Rim.
No, people are not into him.
I get it. Honestly,
I would take tags for Sep. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, just the way this room is gone, I'm not surprised by that. Here we go. This is one of my guys.
Yeah,
Speaking of injured guys,
you're into Buxton again this year.
Always, I will. I will always be into Buxton. I don't care, good, bad, injured, healthy. I just love Buxton.
We
will see. We will see what his price goes for here. So far, I like this. 15 feels good to me. Boom, 15.
Yeah,
there it is.
That's a good price.
Yep. I was wondering if it was going to go up into closer to 20, but 15, I'm huge into.
Yeah, I am worried about my outfield targets now that they're going to be more than I want to pay.
One thing I will say that I'm sure you have already on your mind, I'm just saying it out there just to don't forget speed. I mean, you only have 2 hitters, but don't forget it. Because I don't like going after the rabbits. That's just the way I draft. I don't go after speed only guys. I like to get guys that are going to have speed in with other things. So like Pena is a perfect example of the type of player that I like. Rooker, he's probably only going to get you 5 or 6. And that's all you've got so far. It's just something to keep in mind. Like I see you've got Edwards in your queue. This is just me. I don't go after people like Edwards. Other people like him, but
yeah. Like I said, my queue is a mix of guys that I am
and do and don't.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Throw people off a little bit. I guess at this point, who knows what anybody's plan is.
Perdomo's interesting. I think that'd be a good one to add too. Again,
the one speed guy. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, depending on what he goes for. Go ahead, Adam.
No, I was going to say the one speed guy I like is Caballero, just because he can fill so many spots, and with an auction, he then gives you flexibility on where you can get some bargains later.
Yep.
So if you want to plug him in at second, because there's a third baseman that comes up that's a value. So he's the exception to me for the rabbit rule.
I agree to you. I agree with that completely with Caballero.
And who's like Ryan McMahon? Like, who's to say that Jose Caballero just doesn't replace Ryan McMahon when Volpe comes back, right? I mean,
yeah. The point is they could put him anywhere, like Adam was saying. Like he literally can play any position. So, and the Yankees are going to have injuries. The Yankees always have injuries every year.
Right.
I mean, if Ryan McMahon's replaceable, we are all replaceable.
I don't know. I just don't think much of him.
No,
let's see.
Nor do I.
Nice value on Altuve here.
Yeah, $11. He only got 10 steals last year. Is that number going to go up this year? Is he going to get back to 15 to 20? It's a question.
All right, we got a 5-minute break.
I think the batting average question is big too.
Mm-hmm.
A 5-minute break after this round. I'm going to have to get rid of some liquids at that point.
Yep, I'll probably head out because, that way I can get a hold of my buddy and get things ready for my stream here coming up soon.
Excellent. All right. Altuve went there. Wilder is up. Duran. I can tell you I'm not a Duran guy, but
I was just about to ask, is he someone you're looking at?
as he's falling, at least on underdog, he started to fall now that he's, supposedly not leading off, and Roman Anthony is, and that's kind of like why he's always had value there on underdog, is just that points total. But I'm starting to get to the point where, like, I think it's too much.
I agree.
Bonus.
Well, they came out in court apparently said he may not play against lefties.
Yeah, which we'll see how often, how much that plays out. But the Red Sox do have a lot of pieces. They've got a lot of people to move in and out of their lineup. I just don't see Duran being one that they sit very often.
I don't know why he's still on your
occasionally,
team.
but
I don't know why he's still on your team then. Like, with the trade stuff around him.
well, just wait. Remember a year ago at this time, how I was talking about the bad vibes around Bryce Harper? What was it a year ago at this time? It was the bad vibes around Devers.
Yeah.
Because of them bringing in Bregman and him getting all butt hurt and him coming, you know what I mean? So and who would have thought that Devers would have ever been traded? Not me. Adam, as a Red Sox fan, did that infuriate you or what? Like, what's your thoughts?
Well, it completely did, because they didn't get jack shit for him.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at it right now, they basically turned Devers into Caleb Durbin, right? Because they got Harrison, who they traded for Durbin. They got Tibb. Who was the guy they traded for Dustin May, who sucked?
Hunter Dobbins.
Yeah.
Richard Fitz.
But
they traded Fitz and Dobbins to the Cardinals. I don't know if it was when they trade. They made two trades,
but they got that prospect Tibbs, I think, who they traded for May. Like, they essentially have nothing left from that trade other than Durbin, by way of multiple trades. So, and they didn't spend the money.
I know. Yep. What are they doing?
We're getting Tibbs in the chat there.
Yeah.
And just think of this too. If I couldn't be a Red Sox fan. I give you a lot of props for just being I couldn't be a Red Sox fan because they infuriate me too much. What do they have on their team from Mookie Betts? Literally nothing.
No, yeah, literally nothing. I got to go back here. This $16 Austin Riley might have been the best deal of the night.
I missed that. Yeah, $16. Oosh. But yeah, seriously, what did they have? Alex Verdugo. That was the worst thing. The Red Sox have been going downhill ever since the Betts trade, in my opinion. Their decisions.
I agree with you.
Were you a fan at the time in 04, Adam? Like, do you have clear memories of the 04?
My favorite team ever. Yes. I mean, you never know. I was upset with the Nomar trade at the time in 04, and
it worked.
That turned out, obviously I heard actually Theo Epstein, he's a twin, and he said his twin brother called him and said, "WTF are you doing?" after he traded Nomar. And he said, I was like an inch away, the Dave Roberts steal, from being like the dumbest guy in Boston, and probably out after that. So, you just never know.
And let's say it should have happened. You were just talking about Mariano. I will just say, burned in my baseball watching memories is the game leading up to the going into the ninth inning. The Yankees, all they had to do, they had Mariano coming in, and they were up by 1 or 2 runs, and that was it. And it was going to be the Yankees versus the Cardinals in the World Series. And I remember I was sitting at a bar with a buddy of mine who is a Yankees fan, and I'm a Cardinals fan. And I was like, Jason, shake my hand. Our teams are in the World Series. Let's go. And he was like, no, don't jinx them. And I'm like, come on, Mariano's coming in. It's over. And then David Ortiz happened. Oh, he will never forgive me for that.
Yeah. What was awesome was on the home I think it was the home opener. They put the Yankees in 05. and the Fenway crowd gave Rivera standing O when they announced him.
Oh, that's hilarious.
All right, looks like somebody's having a problem here. Something wrong with the bids, showing me same person for 6 straight bids. They should, if
Oh.
you're listening, you should hit up the admin.
And I'm
Is-
assuming you
Contact
tried to
admin.
refresh. I'm assuming you refreshed. But yeah, if you need to, contact admin.
Was that the guy with the bourbon?
I don't know.
Real Muto for 7. That feels about right.
Yeah, hopefully that person gets it figured out. You don't want to have, you don't like, if you're doing this, you want to compete against everybody, like, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Nolan McLean, 14. 19 for Perdomo, 16 for Randy. My gosh, the values of this room just don't stop.
I think it's going to get hot after this break pretty soon. Stuff has to get pretty crazy at some point because values seem like they keep hitting.
It's so making me want to be like, I just got to spend my money in the first go around. I know I shouldn't. I'll be miserable.
I'm like, where was this in my room? I wouldn't have been so dollar days if it's,
I'm
I don't
sure.
know, maybe I still would have.
We see.
All right.
All
We
right.
gotta throw somebody out next to Bryce Terang.
So I don't know that I have really know your thoughts on Bryce Terang, Matthew. What are you thinking about him? Because already this is a healthy price.
I think this season the most likely thing is he's going to be between. Let's see. Hold on one second. All right, we're just gonna do that. Oh yeah, I think he's gonna be between his 2 seasons in home runs and stolen bases. I think both regress towards the middle.
It's a good way to think of it.
But he very, very clearly changed. You know, the bat speed that he gained last year, like, is proof that, like, there's a reason behind what he did last year. The home runs didn't come from nowhere. Like, there's underlying value there. And yeah, so I think if you're saying, oh, he can't hit home runs, I think he can. It's just that I don't think he's going to hit that many again. That's where I'm on.
Where I'm at ultimately is he's just a buy for me. I think that he's not been overpriced based off of last year. I think that this feels like really good. 17's a really good price. Like, honestly, for someone that can have 15 and 40 with a decent number of runs, I mean, that should be close to a $20 player. And I think 15 and 40 is well in the cards. You know, didn't he have 50 steals 2 years ago? And then was down to like 20 last year. And like you said, if those kind of average in the middle, if he's a 12 homer and 35 steal, that's still really good with good batting average and runs.
Here's everybody getting values, and here's me overpaying for the bus driver.
I like Otto Lopez. I think it's fine.
No, you talked about, yeah, he's a guy that gets some steals.
Yeah, he does.
All right.
Otto,
we're in a break, so I'm gonna hit the restroom.
All right. Well, Matthew, thanks, buddy. Adam, it was good to meet you.
Likewise. I can stay on, Matthew, if you want, or if you have other guests coming on. I guess he's gone.
Yeah, I'd stay on with him and give him someone to talk to unless he gets someone else on here. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I know it has to help just to be able to bounce back and forth. I'll tell you, I'm really kind of torn on if I want to have someone on to talk with during mine on Thursday, because I do and I don't. I want to have, especially for like people that are watching, I want to have people on, maybe have a couple people to get a few opinions throughout the thing. But at the same time, I'm like, man, that's going to be hard because talking, marking names off, paying attention, the room flying, bidding on guys, it's going to be a challenge, but I am looking forward to it.
There's no way I could do it. This is my first time ever doing something like this, let alone trying to do an auction at the same time.
Yeah, it'll be my first time, so it's it's going to be something.
I don't know how I couldn't keep track of all that at the same time. Oh, speaking of, hi, buddy.
Hey, are you? Do you ever do underdog, Adam?
I have not done underdog.
No. Well, if you ever want to jump in, Matthew over on his channel, Stacking Dingers, and I've got Best Ball Draft Addicts. If you ever want to jump in and come just do a draft with us some night, Matthew usually goes on and does like on the weekend, a night on the weekend, or someone else on his channel does. So jump on there or come over on Tuesday nights and draft with me. But underdog's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'll check it out. Is it all best ball?
It's all best ball. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So it's just drafting. That's all you got to worry about.
All right.
Well, Matthew, I'm heading out, buddy.
Excellent. Thank you for. I know you'll always fill some silence if I'm busy. So
if you need
appreciate
it, you got it. No problem.
Right. Good luck with your stream later.
Thank you. All right. Have a good night.
Yep. See you, Spence. All
right. I'll be here to keep you company here, Matthew.
Excellent. Thank you, Adam. I need to update my spreadsheets. I've been doing good crossing off players and keep track of my targets. I've not been doing good on getting my actual prices in here.
I'm just going to temporarily jump off for a second.
Yep. No problem. Do what you got to do. All right. I'll pull him out. While we're on a break here, let's feed the ducks. Let's feed the ducks tonight while we're updating our spreadsheet. There we go. I might just leave this on for the next 3 hours too. What's going on? All right. How much did we actually pay for these guys? Yeah. Paid 18 for Jeremy Pena. Paid 26 for Ben Rooker. 42 for Scooble. Webb was 22. And Cease was 17. All right. So we got a few guys so far that were on our plan, or on my plan. A few guys that were not exactly on my plan. Spent up on this Scooble Webb Cease combo. I wanted only 2 out of those 3 guys. Well, I wanted Scooble plus one of the other guys. And then Cease was sitting there under a few dollars under, and we jumped in, which means we are very restricted on our pitching prices. We're going to have to pay down at closer. Probably 2 closers pay down on. We could get crazy and pay for 1 and then spec on others. But we're going to need a bunch of $1 pitchers here at the end. So that'll be interesting. That was not exactly my plan. Let me just put in a few. Yeah, I had a bunch of $2 guys that I liked. And maybe we'll just hope that we can get them for $1. That's going to be still a long ways from now. Appreciate everybody that's out there hanging out, watching this. Yeah, I don't. If you're new here, come back. Oh, we're starting back up. Might get a deal here, but if you're new here, yeah, and you're interested in Underdog or just learning Underdog, come on, hang out. Go check out the pre-recorded videos on this channel. My co-host Billy and I will give you everything you ever wanted to know about Underdog on this channel. And looks like my guy Adam is back here. We'll throw him. Yeah, Trevor's Story goes for 12. I guess we don't the hold music now that Adam's back here.
Yeah, we got to get some better music here.
Yeah, there's only like there's like 5 or 6 options in the StreamYard here, and that's the best. So that's why I use it when we need it. I'd really like
this is pretty rich. I like Palencia, but he's going for a good bit here.
Yeah, I was just saying during the break there that I'm looking at my pricing. I'm going to have to pay down at 2 closers and then still go really cheap if I want to fit in my pitcher budget. So the 3 buys kind of really hamstring me here for the future, but that's like my problem in a couple hours, not right now.
Yeah. I feel like closers can be found on the wire if I were going to go short anywhere.
Yeah, and the other option is just to go in the reserve round, just hit a bunch of guy starters and be ready to drop a bunch or do whatever, on the waiver there.
Yeah, that's what I ended up having to do because I spent early and spent on hitting. So I had a bunch of dollar pitchers and I did most pitchers in the waiver or the reserve round. Riley Green.
Montgomery for 4. That seems okay. I guess that's what he's going for. All right. I need to make sure I don't fall out at power here. I got Rooker, but now I got Otto Lopez and Jeremy Pena.
We're kind of middling on power.
Middling on power.
I would think about Rooker here. I mean, Green here.
Yeah, I thought about it. I'm looking at my targets, and I got a couple other guys I like.
Interesting to see if Springer goes for more than Green.
Yeah, Green went for 17. Okay. All right.
I think that's a good price.
Yeah, I'm.
Springer had 18 bags last year in addition to the 32 homers.
Yeah, I think he's
and the 309 average. So and his expected average was 297. So it wasn't a fluke.
Right. Does he stay healthy again? I think that there's no reason he can't do something really good again. I don't know. Yeah. I said that last year when I bid on Mike Trout too.
Yeah, this guy was throwing like 53 miles an hour today in spring training. Estevez. All right, maybe it was like high 80s, but although they say he's slow starter every year. This is a good price. Oh, yeah. Spoke too soon.
Oh no, that was me. Okay, pool's going up. Like this was the price range I was targeting guys, and this guy has a job, right? Okay, he's still going up. Okay, we're talking other people into it. Still $11. Like
$11.
We could be kicking ourselves for that one.
I mean, you led the majors in saves last year, and saves are saves.
Exactly. And that was the price range I was targeting for my 2 closers. So I don't know.
Blue Bob.
So the other thing is like the thing that I keep getting like tied up in my head is like you look at this AAV, right? And you think, okay, I want to get a deal on that. The thing I keep forgetting is like, what do I actually think that person is worth, right? Am I like, even though I pay the AAV, I might think that that is a good value. You know, the tendency is to look at the AAV and think of if it's a value, but really it should be what you think they're worth. I don't know. Does that make sense?
No, right. It can be like hypnotizing. Like, oh, I got to get a bargain. I got to get a bargain. But, you know, it's like some of us probably have wives who shop and get things because they're a bargain. And it's like, did you like that even? Like, or was it just a bargain?
Oh, I have plenty of board games in my board game collections. That's another hobby of mine that, you know, is just, oh, that's on sale. I've looked at that before.
I don't really like it, but it was on sale.
Suzuki just went for 15. When are you guys starting to pay here in this room? This is getting scary. This feels really light the whole way through. I'm worried everybody's going to spend on the players I want now. That's where we're getting to. My coffee is almost gone. We will switch to the always enjoyable Raz Cran LaCroix. Are you a sparkling water kind of guy, or are you just
I go Spindrift for my sparkling water,
okay?
which is what I usually have in my little office fridge. But tonight we got some Sam Winters for draft.
All right,
Non-sparkling water.
How high are we going to go on Hater? It's not supposed to be ready for opening day now.
Question is whether Hater goes for more or Abreu.
Oh, with the latest news on Hater, I'm sure Abreu does.
What was the latest?
I just saw that he wasn't going to make it for opening day.
Okay.
That was Chandler Rome, I think his name is, the beat reporter. Yeah. Could begin. Not ruled out, but could begin. That was yesterday. Nick Pavetta, a guy who I would have been in on, but not today. Not with what we've already spent. Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Maybe people didn't see that the other day because I feel like it was updated from the initial report. Was we finally had an update.
It is the Astros medical staff too.
Right. All right, we're in the middle bit with our money right now, so I'm not totally behind, but way ahead. Kind of where I'd like to be, you know.
It's a better feeling to be on the higher end.
Yes.
Having lived the opposite last week. Now, what did Terang go for?
Terang went for 19, I believe, or that was his ADP. Let's look back. Oh, 17. So I'd want
take Terang over Horner.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I like Horner too, but this guy gets you like the ugliest 2020, Michael Harris.
Yeah. You guys got to stop bidding dollars. This is going to take forever.
We'll just jump bid it to 32 then.
Well, that would shorten my night.
that would shorten my night.
All right, my nomination. This is not someone.
Oh, really?
I'm going to throw him out at 1. See if anybody wants him.
We might get him at 1.
We might get him at 1.
Well,
all right. We got Jordan Westberg at 1. Maybe I should have looked at what he's been going for.
At less, more than can't be less than one. No, I think he went for 3 or 4 in the draft I was in. I mean, worst case, you cut him. Like.
Yeah. All right. Well, that happens, I guess.
I was surprised the Jays didn't bring in a closer this offseason.
Yeah, absolutely. They didn't seem super confident in him last year, but yeah, these are the guys, the range I wanted to be in. Yeah. So
I mean, I guess I'm trying to think. Diaz was the free agent closer. Suarez. Trying to think who else was out there, but
yeah, that Westberg was a mistake. Absolutely. All right. Billy's here. What's
Why
up?
are you
Bill?
drafting injured players?
I don't know. I made a mistake.
It's for $1. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, where are we at? How are you at speed in the outfield?
Yes. It's funny that you show up when your guy Jacob Marcy just gets thrown out there.
Yeah, but really, how are you at speed in the outfield?
I have Springer, but he is going up here at 17.
Ugh,
what did Springer go for?
sad.
I got Springer for 16.
Okay, so Marcy went for more than Springer.
I feel like that Roto's got to be a better format for him, right? Just because of his stolen base. Like, he's actually going to be a separator there. Okay, where are we at? What are we doing? Like, what's going on?
All
here?
right. So if you haven't been watching, I had spent
I was
up
working.
on,
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I spent up on Scooble, Webb, and Cease. So my pitching is really going to be value forward the rest of the way. And right now I have Otto Lopez, Jeremy Pena, Jordan Westberg mistake, Brent Rooker, and George Springer. So
Need some power.
I need some power.
Need some power, need some speed. Like, need to do something on offense.
Well, great analysis, Billy. I need to do something on offense. Thank you.
You bring me in for the deep thought. This is, but unfortunately for best.
I don't think
not
this
for
guy's your
this.
solution.
No, I don't think Ezekiel Tovar is my solution there.
But I guess, like, are you? What are you?
I saw that the Rockies have not finished above 4th since like 2018 and have the worst rated farm system. I don't know how you do both of those.
All right.
So where on here can you see how much money do you have left?
Right here, I have $111.
And you spent 97. Is that what?
No,
that means?
that means I could max.
That's your max bid.
97
Okay.
on a player.
Yeah, fill out the rest of your team. Understood.
And then still cover the rest of the team. Correct.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, basically I can ignore pitchers right now until we get to the end, and it's the dollar days. But
Has anybody seen anything on Strider's velocity? Whether it's back up?
I saw the video where they didn't show it.
yeah, that was a whole hubbub when the Mark Bowman said, "Oh, they didn't. This is the first time all spring they haven't shown the velocity while Strider's up." And then, like in the reply, somebody's like, "Did they show it on the other pitchers today?" No.
Well, apparently he's thrown like 2 sessions now, and they didn't have the gun on either one of them.
Oh, okay.
And then they didn't start him, supposedly because they didn't want to start him against Baltimore twice in a row. So they had him throw on a backfield, but I don't know.
All of
At
those
some point,
things
it starts
together,
looking odd.
So what do we what are we doing here? Like, if we're focused on bats only at this point, what do you need? Like, you covered.
I need catchers, first base, a corner, a middle, and a bunch of outfielders and a utility. So,
And you've started some guys. How bad's catcher getting this?
how bad? So this is what we got left. Yander Diaz is the top catcher. Francisco Alvarez is there.
And you got to play 2 of them.
I gotta give 2 of them. My strategy going in was to spend $20 on catcher, so that was a place I was planning on saving and going down on money.
Logan O'Hoppe.
Well, the plan was to get Will Smith plus like a $4 guy, but I missed out on Will Smith. So you know me and Will Smith.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's a great hitter.
All right, O'Neal Cruz. We're gonna jump here. There's already a bid of 13. We'll go 14.
Why?
We need power and speed. You said it.
She's gonna take it kind of ugly. Is that a reasonable strategy here? Is to punt like batting average and just kind of build it where you have this one gross stat and then you have an advantage everywhere else?
I don't think it's good to punt batting average. No. I agree with that. Like I wasn't going to go aggressive there on him. That's why I just undervalue a little bit. I just popped him at 13 because his AAV was 15. I think he was worth maybe even a little more than 15.
Or what about like stolen bases as like a light punt just because
I mean
there's a lot of it there around?
My strategy in Roto, and like I said at the start of the stream, last year was a terrible year and I just made a lot of bad stands. But my strategy is trying to be like even across the board. I like guys that give me as much in a couple of categories. I don't love guys that are, just one category. So
yeah, I mean, obviously you don't want one category, but you need to create advantage somewhere, right? You can't just be in 6th across all Roto categories and win the league.
True. So yes, you tell me the strategy, Billy. It sounds like
I don't know the strategy. I'm just trying to understand what we are trying to accomplish here, and I'm hopefully not trying to accomplish 6th.
True. I mean, Adam,
I guess with your pitching, you're going to be dominant on the pitching side.
Are you back there, Adam?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm back. You're talking about getting balanced, guys.
Yeah. I guess here's my problem, Billy, is, I kind of said this earlier. You and I have done hundreds, maybe thousands of drafts on Underdog. We understand how to put together a team there. Like that's the biggest thing that I struggle with in Roto is, putting which pieces go together with which. Like I know what I'm targeting in, the best ball point style, but that is certainly the biggest thing I struggle with, putting together these teams. So it's certainly potentially.
So one thing that I learned from this is playing NBA, but it's still category based.
Right.
Is like you could have with the percentages, like you would need to have multiple players in directionally like bad or really good to move the needle. Like one guy being bad and the rest of your team being good, that isn't going to like make a massive mess up for you, like in that category. So like I think that could definitely apply here as well. In taking like a guy that struggles in a certain way, but the rest of your team kind of covers it, and it's really not as detrimental as one would think.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
we can hear you.
Okay, now I can hear you. Okay.
Oh, excellent.
Do you mind clicking the outfield?
I had to
I'm just curious
relocate
who's
because
there.
the 9-year-old was telling me he couldn't sleep with me talking. So.
My
And
wife
then he was
doesn't-
like, And then he was like, "Who paid $14 for Blake Snell?"
He's a savvy kid.
He is. We had our own little draft on the snow day yesterday because we've had, I don't know where you guys are in the country, but we've had snow day after snow day here.
New England got crushed. I'm in New England. I'm in Boston. I'm north of Boston. Like players that stand out to me are like Joe Adell. I mean, talk about power. I understand he's not going to help you with the speed, and we're literally against what you said in terms of like inconsistent across all the stats. But he's going to get you back into being relevant again. That and Taylor Ward. I know that they're like directionally not what you're talking about, but 4 category guys maybe or 3 categories.
All right.
But then going to get you back up.
We are maybe setting the max on Elliot Ramos right there.
Sorry, what just happened?
Well, I just spent $10 in Elliot Ramos, which is a few dollars over, but somebody was bidding on him against me, and he is a guy that I wanted. And again, maybe this is wrong, but it's he's a average, some speed, some power kind of guy. I like what he provides across the board.
We have a run on Giants.
Yeah, $11 if he gets it for him. I think that's good. That would have been a guy to get some power back. Looks like only one guy needs a shortstop so far. I'm just starting to look at positions here.
I think this is one of the last of the closers with a surefire job.
Do you have a You don't have a
I don't
closer.
know if Ryan Walker's been thrown out yet, but
I do not, Billy. I do not. So looking here. Let's see.
this is your chance at some power.
Yeah, I was gonna say I like Joe Adell on the build like this. It's gonna put you kind of ahead with Rooker and Joe Adell.
Yeah, if I
He
didn't
can get
have
you double-digit steals too.
But also you have George Springer, so it's not as if you were light in the outfield.
Yeah. He was a target though. He was a target for sure.
Like Taylor Ward, I think is interesting. I don't think any real difference in terms of profile than Joe Adell, but it looks like I don't know if that price he looks like a little bit cheaper. I think a much better environment too.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, I think I'm one of 2 people that doesn't have at least one person for save so far.
Adam, I don't think we've met. Have you? Do you mostly do roto stuff? Do you draft best ball as well? Yeah.
I don't know if he heard you there, Billy. All right. Yainer Diaz was my backup Will Smith, so I get him. Adam, can you hear us, my friend?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Sunny gray.
I don't think he can hear you. Can you hear Billy speaking?
I
Why?
can't hear Billy.
Why
Oh.
does that make any sense?
I
Which
can
is
hear
weird,
you. I can
But
hear
I
both.
can hear you.
I'm not going to play game of telephone right here. Maybe I'll back out and come back
Yep.
in.
You can hear Billy?
Yeah, he's good. I could hear him talking. You'll have to, those
To
out.
us now.
Yeah, he's
He's
gonna
going
try
out
to
and back
reconnect.
in.
Yeah. No, while that was happening, I did get Yainer Diaz as my backup to Will Smith.
Yeah. If he could ever get off to a good start, Yainer, he's
Try two. Are we live?
You're live. I can hear you. Adam, can you hear Billy now?
is he talking? Because I can't
Hello?
hear him.
Hello? Hello?
This is weird.
That is strange.
So,
Bubba Chandler for 12. Yeah, I don't know. Those of you out there in viewership land, you'll have to let me know if you can hear Adam and or Billy or neither or some. Rafaela here. All right. Casey can hear all three of us.
okay. We just can't hear each other, so this is interesting.
Just talk all over each other.
Wait, can Billy hear me?
Yes.
Yes, he can hear you. He can hear you. Huh.
So that's why I was like totally confused here. Yeah.
All the hours we spent in StreamYard, Billy, never had this problem.
And
I have that effect on people.
I guess like our bit is entirely about like technical errors at this point.
We have been having technical errors. Okay, Rafaela for 18 with an AAV of 13. So people in here wanted them some Rafaela. Ooh, interesting Zach Wheeler throw here. Casey is hoping that Adam is just playing an elaborate prank.
I feel like I'm being trolled.
I wish I were. I'm not experienced enough at this to play pranks.
I'm going to go on a person's stream. I
probably did some setting to selectively mute Billy. I wish I had this on like Chris Collinsworth on football games.
His wife has that for him, though.
Exactly.
That would be hilarious to mute a single host on a
Seriously, you don't control audio for individual people here, do you?
No, I don't. No. Why don't you try jumping out, Adam? And
I'm going to jump out and jump back in. All right, let's try that.
So you're like good at outfield right now. It's not really something that you have to chase unless you're gonna.
I still have 2 spots to fill, so not necessarily super great, but
okay. As I look at the board, I like a lot of the names on the board.
Yeah, at outfield here, if I didn't get Rooker or Churio, those are kind of my top end outfield targets. I was definitely going to go all in this range.
Like Teoscar, Stowers, Doyle, Nimmo, all interesting to me. Ward, Butler to some extent. I think he plays better for this kind of game. Profar.
Let's try and throw Adam back in here. All right, Adam, can you hear Billy? Billy, sing a song.
Hello?
I heard him rattling off outfielders.
Perfect. So, all right.
Can I mute him again?
Oh, we're live.
We got it. We're good. All good.
Oh, man. All right.
We're here to entertain. What can I tell you?
Yes. So, Billy, you can ask this all started.
You had some thought-provoking question, huh?
It
Yeah,
wasn't even that thought provoking. I was just saying, nice to meet you. What do you normally play in terms of fantasy football, fantasy baseball?
Nice to meet you too as well. I normally do Roto NFBC, mix of draft and hold, DC's best balls. I do like best ball, so the underdog thing could be interesting. I've done a couple slow OCs at this point, and then of course this was my one and only auction, and then I have a AL only home league auction, which has very deep rosters, like 32 players, including minor leaguers. So
Oh,
that's where I
wow.
go real
That's
deep.
fun. That's like true sicko stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're
I'm a degenerate.
in this draft too?
I'm not in this draft. No,
he drafted last week in a
I drafted last week. I couldn't talk and draft.
It's a skill.
My wife will
yeah.
tell you I can't do two things at once. I can barely do one thing at once. Sorry, Anthony. What about you, Billy? What do you where are you from and what do you typically play?
I play like almost exclusively basketball at this point, like across all fantasy sports. I did start out doing more, but I love to draft, and I think the part that I stunk with was like keeping up with the league. I would feel like I would draft bangers of teams, and then just like a couple weeks would go by, and people would pay attention, and I wouldn't. And so like it's like why this is just not set up for me to be successful. So this is way better for me. And I also just like will sit here and draft a bunch. So yeah, that's what I do.
No, we did not get Sir Anthony. And speaking of Mr. Ben, we are adding a fourth here. Ben is here. CLT Go Blue, our good friend.
I can hear everyone.
Can anybody hear him?
Can anyone hear
Yes.
me? Billy doesn't look like it.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, I can hear you. I wasn't paying attention. That's listening is different than hearing.
I would have just turned this thing off if we had to do that again.
Yeah, well, everyone gets kicked out. What's up, Ben? How are
Have
you
you
doing?
guys seen the movie Trading Places? Ever?
A long time ago.
A long time ago. There's a scene where Eddie Murphy's like, I can see, I can walk. I felt like that one. I could hear Billy.
Yeah, so I did nominate Sir Anthony Dominguez there. Somebody took him as their second saves guy. Narvaez for $2. We are looking for a budget second catcher to go along with Diaz. Did not go there though. Ben, how are you?
I'm doing good. How's everyone this evening?
I would be a lot better if I didn't get confused and nominate Jordan Westberg. But
you never know. Just backfill it for the start of the season here, checking in a month, and it could be a great $1 bid. I've got some Westberg. Well, I've got a lot more than some across various platforms, so I'll be riding that out with you, maybe.
All right.
I mean, it's not entirely done. It's not what is he, second base? So that's third base, multi-position, right? Like that's fillable.
All right, we got Yandy Diaz there. That's 2 Diaz's in a row.
One of our stalwarts, right, Chief?
Always. We went above his AAV, but I think he's worth more than his AAV.
There's a fun name in there with 2 Y Diaz's. Yandy and Yandir.
Yandy. Sheep, is this can you say, is this here goes, LB, he's gone?
He's gone.
Okay.
What did he go for? 9?
Went for 9 about his AAV, so nothing crazy there.
Yeah.
Nemo is here. Let's see. People are jumping into this. I need to get a concept of where I'm at on my money.
Are you tracking the team for the projections on the sheet and everything?
I am currently, yes.
I've been building it out over here too. So if we need any updates.
Oh, I don't know if I have all the right prices. What did I actually pay for George Springer 14?
I've just got the projections in there, but I like it. I like it so far.
Yeah, like I
Ben, are
said,
you in this draft?
Ben, is this your team or his team?
This is Sheeps. This is Sheeps.
Okay.
I'm also a Bubba and Bloom subscriber to the Patreon and everything, so I've got their draft tracking sheet to like bring in projections as you're picking your players, and so that's what I use for all my draft and holds.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your general like roster building strategy? Do you build like it with an advantage in certain things so you could like take a dub later? Do you kind of build it always consistently across the board? We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I would say I'm of Sheep's mindset where I'm kind of gradually building things in along the way in terms of like kind of good even players that give me a base everywhere. But I think in an auction, like just for the names you're kind of seeing, multiple picks in after you might already have like a pretty big roster built out. It's kind of giving me more ideas where, maybe get a little bit crazy and take a risk on one category to really kind of, like you were saying on Adele, like definitely like, snake draft format. It depends a lot more, I think, on how your team has gone so far. Auction, I think you can be a little more creative and like take that big risk or that big swing and know that you're going to have a chance to hopefully pick a nominated player that can make up for it down the road. So I think if it was an auction, which I've only done one a year the last few years, I'm kind of a little bit more firing from the hip, I would say. Snake draft, I'm pretty just grabbing value, looking for the players I like.
That was tough to stay out of completely Uribe. I still need a closer.
So I did like Lawrence Butler for you there, Sheep.
I did too. Yeah.
Okay, you did? Yeah, because I think, your batting average looks pretty good right now. So you can grab a 20-20 guy with a little risky batting average.
How about
Who do you guys think gets the closer spot in Milwaukee?
I think it's both.
Both.
I think it's mix and match season. All right, we get Teoscar there for 10.
Do you want to hear a name that you're going to all hate, particularly Sheep?
Mizrowski?
Mizrowski is the closer.
That was my prediction last year, that he would end up being the closer.
He'd be electric.
I agree. I think he is going to be more of a guy that starts and a guy that has an opener. I think that's his role this year. I think he's going to swap between those depending on matchups, kind of like how they use him in the playoffs sometimes against tougher teams. Because I think they want to keep his confidence high. But, news on Woodruff being behind. Quinn Priester is not exactly – they haven't come out and said that he's ready to go yet either. So they got a bunch of depth, but who's going to lead that team? I don't know, that rotation.
I think you a blurb that Woodruff is now expected for opening day, if you believe it.
Yeah.
What's his cost in a format like this? Is he a dollar player, or is he?
Well, he might be tonight with the latest news.
Yeah.
Sorry, Woodruff?
11. He has AAV currently. All right, you guys talk it. I need to think about how much money I have left over, so I'm going to go out of commission for a little bit here in a minute. Talk about Woodruff or something. Somebody.
Talk about Gore.
We know we're looking for first base and maybe keep building the outfield here.
I got Yandy, so I got first base filled.
Oh, you got Yandy.
I got
Okay,
corner middle, another catcher, another outfielder.
Yeah, he's like pretty far along with this build.
Okay.
Any more Diaz?
Yeah, this is actually, for some reason, I thought we were behind on more players. Alexis, potential closer in Texas.
Yeah.
That was some deep roto there, Billy. I didn't expect you to pick up that
I
one.
literally have no clue what you just said.
You've never heard of him, right? Castaway
I
from
did not register at all.
now the presumptive closer in Texas, maybe. Yeah.
It's
Boy.
kind of
I am in trouble at saves here. Oh crap.
You might need to. I don't know.
I need to. I kind of need to. Who's
Need to.
I kind of need
You're
to.
looking good. Your dollar pitchers and dollar MI corner, you know.
I just got to rely on he's the guy. You said it is out, hopefully. And yeah, we got to do that. Just where I've gotten into the corner on myself on closers, I got to do that.
Hold up, you're next. Can we talk about who you nominate and why you would nominate them? Just because I feel like that's an interesting
I don't have time to
conversation.
do that right now. Somebody else, Adam, you can talk about nominating a little bit.
Nomination strategy?
Yes.
I usually nominate guys I don't want to get money off the table, except for when I want to know the price on a group, like closer, catcher, whatever. Like I'll do it as a price check, if you will. And then sometimes in the end game, if there's someone I really want to get at 1 or 3, or obviously 1, but I'll do it. But I'm much more for taking money off the table. But I know the sharks and experts mix, you're supposed to mix it up.
Interesting.
I think that's what.
Did I filibuster enough time for you there? Okay.
It kind of a mixture of both taking money off the table, but also sneaking in the guy that you might want to see go for a little cheap.
Yeah. The interesting ones to me are always like the, Aussie Albies in the first round kind of ones where someone's trying to, get someone for a deal. And I find it usually backfires and they go for more than normal because people still have money left.
Yeah. Just if it was one of your last rounds, when the last second baseman to go, it could be $1 player a little bit later.
Right. I mean, he wasn't probably the best example, but
we've made our closer bets. You asked me about who I thought was going to be the closer in Milwaukee. It's going to be Trevor McGill because I just paid for him.
See, I got a Uribe last week, so I'm hoping you're wrong, but we'll see. But I suspect it'll be either both or the Miz, like you guys were saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My deep. Yeah. So what did I do? Oh, I was looking at the giveaways, and there's no Trevor McGill giveaway. There is an Uribe poster being given away this year.
Yeah, that's some deep research.
Yeah.
I've never gone to the bobbleheads and the.
Well, I was looking because I wanted to go on the date they're giving away bar dice with the cup, a Milwaukee Brewers Cup. So I needed to go to that. So I was just looking at the giveaways.
Do you live up that way?
Yes. Yep. I live just south of Milwaukee.
Okay.
I'm about 20 minutes from the stadium in good traffic. So
how is that stadium?
I mean, I'm biased. I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you like tailgating, like it's like surrounded by parking lots. It's not a beautiful view or anything like that. But if you like tailgating and drinking beer, that's a place to go.
Nah, hate it. What's you guys' favorite stadium?
I mean, again, I'm biased. I live in like Massachusetts, so going to Fenway is unreal. I grew up in Atlanta, and I don't know. I feel like that stadium isn't the one that when I grew up going to. Turner Field was like not that great, and then what is now pretty nice, but I've only been there a couple times, so it doesn't like mean as much to me. So definitely Fenway's my answer.
What part of Mass are you in, Billy? I'm in Mass too.
Essex, so like North Shore.
Holy crap! I'm in Beverly. My wife and I were over in Essex tonight at CK Pro.
Love it, yeah. Like I live like right in town.
Okay. Wow.
Unreal amount of snow we've gotten, but
I know.
We need to talk about the weather.
Yeah. That's crazy. We're like 20 minutes apart.
Yeah, this is a good point by Mark. They might cut McGill's saves to cut on the arbitration cost.
Hence no bobblehead night.
I literally might get into like bobblehead memorabilia detail. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I'm looking for. The edges, like, is there a Connor Griffin bobblehead night? They got to have him up to have the bobblehead night.
No, I don't think so.
There's definitely. I just looked it up. There's no Jordan Walker bobblehead night.
People would be throwing them on the field. Jordan Walker bobblehead night.
Sheep, I think you did pretty well in the closers though. For this point, yeah.
I mean, I paid what I wanted to for 2 closers, but I don't know that they're both reliant on getting the role, and at this point, when you wait this long and everybody else has a closer, you gotta take a risk of some.
Is that the play? You do 2 closers, or is you do like what's your allocation of starting to relief? Like how's he going to do that?
It's usually 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Depending on where you are in the season and what categories you need. And even then, sometimes you might even put in, like, if you need ratios, you might maybe put in a random guy that's not getting saves in the bullpen if, like, your ratios are bad and maybe you're ahead on inning or like strikeouts and that kind of stuff. So it depends on the time of the season and what your category needs are.
So 2 to 3. Okay.
Yeah. Adam, are you taking your closers pretty early this year in the snake drafts?
No.
Really? Okay.
I think the earliest I've taken is like Devin Williams in the 6th, late 6th.
Yeah.
I don't know, between them largely only helping in the one category, the volatility year to year, the uselessness if you don't have a role. I don't know. I've just never been a closer guy, for better or for worse. Like, I'd rather do what Matthew did and take 2 sort of mid-price than spend a ton for. I'd rather take multiple shots rather than like allocate all to one.
Is that for fab leagues more so, or also what you do in draft and hold?
Both. In
Really?
draft and holds, I'll just take a bunch of shots late, like Alexis Diaz and that sort. I don't know. I mean, sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't, right? Because I had a bunch of Grant Taylor early, and then they signed Dominguez, and I had Riley O'Brien, and now he's hurt. So, we'll see. But I have no Miller, no Diaz, no Cade Smith, no. I may have Munoz and Duran in like a best ball, but that's a different animal.
What best ball format do you play? The NFBC cut line?
NFBC, yeah.
Yeah.
I have one in the regular and one in the cut line.
Okay.
Of course, the cut line team where the early season matters. That's the one where I have Carroll first round, Lindor second round, and Schwalbenbach. So,
How does that work for NFBC best ball? So is it still a roto format, or is it a points based?
No,
format?
it's points. It's points based format. There's like a total season one, which is just a regular best ball, and then there's a cut line, which is the first time I've done it. And like halfway through the season, it's almost like there's multiple rounds of playoffs, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Like halfway through the season, they cut like half the people out or more than half, and then I don't know. There's like wild cards, and it seemed kind of confusing, but you do something to get through the winter. So
I know it's really popular, but I've never tried the cut line.
The cut line was the first thing I tried on NFBC before I really knew anything was going on. It didn't go well.
It seems a little confusing. I don't know. I still don't get the mid-season concept. It's just one fab period, though, right? It's just kind of
there's 2 fab. Yeah.
There's an early one in first week of April, and then there's one in I think I want to say mid-June, something like
Hold
that.
on, and that's not best ball.
It is.
If
It
it's-
is.
Like if there's and then the way I think of it is like drafted and fire away.
It's
Damn it, it's best ball.
It's still filling your lineups for you, right?
It
Yeah.
fills your lineup, but you
that
have
part of best ball.
there is a window, or there's 2 windows in the middle of the year where you can make updates.
yeah.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that fab is in the context of the league that you drafted.
Yeah.
So like,
who's
how does
good?
that work for
Yeah.
cut line when you like the league gets cut?
The fab happens
The-
before any of the
yeah.
cuts.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay. Interesting.
A $5 burger.
Yeah.
That's a good price for a burger, but I don't know if
You get fries with it?
I don't know.
And a milkshake.
Happy Meal? Was not a Happy Meal last year with Jake Berger. Had him.
Absolutely not.
No.
It was
Especially,
like Grimace.
Holding damn near 40% of them on underdog.
Oh,
Right now.
No, last year.
Oh.
Last year. Or like last 2 years, honestly.
now what is the difference with underdog? How is their best ball different?
I mean, like
Go for it, Billy.
Ben's the only one who plays both, so you would be the one to have to tell.
It's just pure points. They're like if you played like maybe FanDuel DFS, that's pretty close to the scoring system where you get points for quality starts, things like that. But it's just like 18 round.
20 round.
I know
Yeah, yeah,
that's
yeah.
the first stream for second dingers.
Yeah, 20 round. You have infielders, outfielders, and pitchers. So just 3 positions.
Yeah.
You score points. You have 3 rounds in the playoffs, regular season, then round 1, round 2, round 3 in the playoffs. Yeah.
All right, guys, let me have Mizrowski for $1
Brewers closer.
to make up for my Westberg. You should let me have him for $1. No, all right.
So what happened with Westberg? You didn't think you were going to get him when you nominated him, and
I mean,
no one picked
I want
him
the
up?
real answer is I just got confused. So much going on. I had him in my queue earlier just because I was also just doing 800 things at once today when I was doing this, and part of me still confuses the name Jordan Westberg and Colton Cowser. Like there's still like a weird brain connection I have in there. Like not the same position, right?
Not really similar names either. Yeah.
They're both
Similar-
injured a lot.
Thank you for saying that, Ben, because I
Similar
didn't want to have to
syllables.
say it.
Same team,
And
Both
and injured last year.
just random white guys on the Orioles. Come on, guys. I don't
It's
know.
the whole team.
Exactly. You're proving it.
Oh.
I don't know. It was just all around mistake, Billy. That's exactly what happened.
Yeah.
So, and then is there a bench to this?
Yeah.
Yeah. So after we fill all of our positions and everybody fills all their positions, we go into a snake draft with what's left for the bench.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's intriguing. It's really intriguing. So, like, oh wow. So you absolutely can't leave money on the table,
No.
because then you get into the snake
Yeah.
draft. Yeah. There's no wow.
Next year you gotta try it. We're gonna or next year we split this team. How about in the next year, Bubba and the Bloom? You get your education. I mean, don't learn from me.
I don't. Well, the thing is I just don't share well. Like, wouldn't be your team. It'd be my team.
In that case, then you can do all of the fab and all of the lineup setting, and it'll be your team. I'll just be here on stream.
Yeah. You can have the least amount of fun, and Matt will have the most fun drafting.
Yes. Okamoto for 7. I'm surprised that he didn't go higher. I was tempted there.
Hey, I
That
wanted
seems
to
pretty high for him.
I mean,
wanted to throw something out.
I guess 5.
Back a few picks ago, Herrera for 6. Now I know, eligibility questions, but I think just based on his raw hitting projection, that's probably a pretty good number for him, right? And I don't think it's impossible that he picks up the catching spot.
I think you're right. I was in the middle of doing something. I didn't have a chance to check my value for him.
Okay. Because I was looking,
So
he has sneakier speed than I realized when I started looking at the projections after he came out. Yeah.
Yeah, he had 8 steals last year, and he didn't play like half the season.
Right.
I mean, I think 6 is a good price, even if he's UT only, and if he ever does get catcher eligibility,
Yeah.
then it's a steal. He's apparently working out in the outfield some.
I've seen that too. Yeah. So, I mean, wherever he picks up positional eligibility, he's probably not priced in right now. So, kind of maybe a good guy to target for cheap in these auctions.
You could realistically end up with catcher, first base, outfield.
I don't know if he's playing in the outfield. I don't know how much catching he's going to do. Maybe I'm wrong there.
I took him pretty early. I don't think I set them in a draft and hold, but I took him like 150-ish, where I didn't have any other catchers going yet. So a little bit of a chore to get that backed up and everything. But if he gets outfield too, I'm fine with that. Like that's wherever they want to play him.
Yeah, and they're going to play him. That's what we know that much for sure.
No, he's like a 270, like 20 and 10 guy in most projections. That's a pretty nice $6 player.
Do you like Matt Chapman? I mean, if he kind of does pretty good at everything, established player, he'd fit your third base need.
I could definitely see it here.
I'm in on Matt Chapman.
There's not much left. Is Suarez must have been thrown out there, right?
Ooh, that was close. Somebody had a nice max bid on him there.
Starting to get up there.
Are they gonna come back? No, perfect.
Nice.
You Billy, you should know. Matt Chapman is my guy.
Well, I was looking at the screen and like what you needed, and it kind of all triangulated.
Yeah.
And then you should move him into third base and just think that Jordan Westberg is toast, and you should just fill that, which is going to be the easiest position to fill as part of the.
I don't know. I'm going to put Westberg into utility for now, and maybe he's a middle. Maybe it's corner utility.
Yeah, put him in utility, and then just you can fill in the reserve rounds.
Yep, that'll be the plan.
Yeah, nice.
What I like about that Chapman though is I think you definitely got room to even take another batting average risk for any type of power or speed, whichever one you want to pick. But I think your batting average still looks really good even with Chapman in there.
And then so Ben, on that point, is it stupid to take Quan and then you can double down on that like batting average risk, but counting stats even more, or is that like kind of like wasting too many roster spots?
I think it would be like I wouldn't want Quan and like Yandy kind of in the same build. Maybe they both serve their purpose for what I'm looking for them to do. So I don't know that I'd put Quan on this build, but I'm not opposed to taking him either, as long as I just have a good understanding of like where everything else come together on my roster so far. But I mean, the batting, like with Yandy and Pena and like Otto Lopez is almost projected for 270. Yonder Diaz is 270 as a catcher. Like the batting average looks pretty stout here already. So I think you can get creative with some other riskier, kind of higher upside types.
Like Taylor Ward?
Taylor Ward. We could do it. What about the speed though, Chief? How are we feeling? That'd be the one thing. There's some other names out there that are probably guys that you should naturally hate, but I'm kind of eyeing them for you.
I appreciate that.
What do you mean naturally hate?
Because maybe they're not in our as good in our primary format, like best ball wise. Dylan Cruz, Bretton Doyle, guys I still like in best ball also, but I think in Roto, like to me, Doyle is a little bit sneaky right now.
if I hadn't just got Chapman there, I would have chased Ward a little bit more.
Ward and Chapman kind of get you to the same place, right? Like really good power, really good counting numbers, little batting average risk, but also not like, a 220 hitter or something. So yeah, I'm just watching out for the speed is all I'm thinking here, Sheep.
Yep.
That's smart. So you have this sheet that you're looking at, and you're just like kind of typing in the numbers.
So
Yeah.
And does it give you? Do you have like the rest of the league in comparison, or is it just like general numbers that you could target towards?
So and Adam, I don't know if you do it the same way, but like with your, because there's an overall component. Well, I guess not to this particular contest, but usually there's kind of like a raw idea of over the course of an entire roto season, like how much you need to really compete, batting average, all the stats wise. And so as you're putting in the sheets there, it kind of keeps a cumulative run on like where your overall average is per player. And I try to, match that to the best of my ability, but it's never really possible. I think to get like a true raw 100% projection is going to have you in the top of the overalls. I don't know if Adam, if you feel the same way about that.
Yeah, I just find it easier to do during drafts than auctions. Like,
Okay.
to keep up with it all. But yeah, conceptually, absolutely.
Auctions, you're going to probably just, no matter what, skew towards just wider kind of outcomes, right? Just because you're really picking the guys that you want and the players you think are probably looking better compared to the projections and everything.
Yeah. Well, and you just don't know the order it's going to get thrown out, and who's going to get thrown out next, and you just got to make those like, do I go for this guy or wait for the next guy type choices, like split second.
Yeah. I'm looking at just like a Fab 15 team, team total target. So I don't actually know like what this overall Bubba and Bloom contest versus the online championship versus auction championship, all that. But I do know that, Fab leagues, like you got to juice, man. Draft, because I mostly only play draft and hold. So I feel like those, top 80th percentile numbers are just night and day compared to what you need in a Fab league.
When you say you got a juice, what do you mean?
Like you got like the overall winner is going to have like a lot more of everything in a Fab based league than they would in a
Oh
Fab.
yeah.
That's accounting for you're going to pick up players along the way and everything. So that's kind of So I don't know. Maybe even looking at this sheet, like in a Fab league, isn't as useful as when you're doing a draft and hold.
Yeah. How much risk do you take in Fab? Like, do you take a lot more risk in Fab leagues?
I don't feel like I do. Probably not enough. I've never like really. I've only done the OLAX like the last couple of years, and I'm always around like 5th or 6th. So I think I'm still a little bit too like in a balanced draft and hold mindset when I jump in these OLAX. But primarily, what I'll do like 5 or 6 DCs, and then just a couple Fab leagues on top, and then that's really just for messing around a little bit. Not that I've studied or practiced too much on any Fab league really.
Yeah. Have you ever done a?
Never played it.
Good.
Always.
Have you ever done a main event?
No, never done a main event. Sheep and I talked about it once, maybe trying to split a team, but never done a main.
How much is the main? Like 2K, something like that.
1,800, I think it is, something like that.
Yeah.
What about you, Adam? Have you?
I have not done a main event.
Yeah, I split one last year because I had some winnings from Underdog, and that went about as well as my auction league. So, and the partner that I had last year is pushing for running it back. So we'll see.
Now, did you go to Vegas or do it online?
No, online. I can barely afford the entry fee, much less the travel.
Much less whatever else you lose in Vegas.
Yeah.
It's just
or
like
drinking.
Win.
It's a big number.
All right. We got our second catcher, Tyler Stevenson, for $4.
I like
So
that.
you're under budget at catcher.
Yeah. That was the plan.
Yeah.
Yep, I did come in even under my budget. I had a list of other catchers It was, Stevenson, Jeffers, Quero, Kelly, just like total. Maybe even see what Hobby's price kick to be, but yeah, I'm fine. I'm happy to close out with Stevenson. He did me wrong last year with all the injury stuff, but
He was good the year before that. I think it's
Yeah.
a good pick for 4.
Yep. All right, so that leaves.
That's a good deal. Ranger Suarez for 7.
Gave up a bomb today to Connor Griffin. Bomb.
All right, here's Brian Abreu. Yeah, kind of forgot about him. It'll be interesting to see what he goes for now. What did Hader go for?
There's probably some math here to even just factor in if he gets you 7 quick saves in the first month or something. Like, what would that be?
Him.
And then drop him, or stash him for a little bit, see how it works.
Particularly on a build like this where you're so thin.
It could.
This build you need to front load with some.
Yeah, no, I think that would have been interesting to spec on. I don't know what the number would have been though. That's such a, if you're really looking at it from an AAV standpoint, that's such a hard thing to suss out. I feel like.
Oh, am I seeing this right? 1, 2, 3. Wellborn has 0 outfielders in the most money. So Keegan here. I'm guessing Wellborn has some outfield targets that they're willing to pay for. And I hope they're not my last couple of guys.
Yeah.
Well,
Who's
flip over
left?
to outfield real quick.
And there's, let's see, Cray and Odom both only have 1 outfielder so far. Interesting.
That's
I'm so
pretty gross.
I'm so outfield pilled from Underdog that that I can't even imagine making that build.
I mean, Dalton Varsho is gonna pop out for 20 here, I bet. So, it's not the world we want to live in.
No.
We love our Dalton Varsho, but
So you need a middle infielder. You just all the kind of like flexes.
Yeah. All right, we'll just middle and one more outfielder, right? You need one more outfielder. Yeah, you're 4 or 5.
Yeah, I need 1 more outfielder.
Okay. I guess just knowing that, right? Shouldn't we maybe get some nominations out there in the outfield? Try to get this other guy to get some money off the table at that position. Or he's your only competition for a guy you might do.
Connected there. Okay, there we go. Hello.
Hi.
My draft has stopped.
Yep.
Oh, there it goes.
There it goes.
Yeah, I was thinking about Polanco there as a middle infielder, but I think I want a little more speed than that. There's a lot of 2 base guys left.
Do you want to click on middle infield and see? I would love to see that list.
Yeah, there you go. There's the middle infield list that's left.
That's Stock. He's got good speed. McLean
speaks to me.
Caballero if you really need bigs.
Yeah, I'm
Luis Garcia
definitely
can get
including
you
McLean in these formats here. Again, I think you got the batting average support there already.
What is this AAV 6? Somehow I missed him on my sheet. Keegan is a fan of Luis Garcia.
I've been pleasantly surprised by second base so far in draft and hold. I've waited deep for Glaber a couple times, but you look at his projections, and I mean, not much to really gripe with there.
Yeah. Stott's a good target too.
Yeah, Stott, right?
I feel like at second base, there's a fair amount of volume available.
volume, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
These guys aren't really, as far as I know, getting platooned too much. They're all 500 plus at bats.
I'm going to drop, fellas.
All right. Thanks for hanging out, Billy.
Yeah, it was fun. Talk to y'all later.
All right. Have
Can't
a
hear you,
good
Billy.
night.
I guess Stott, his batting average is a little better than I realized for projection wise.
All right. Riley O'Brien.
Yeah, he's like 250, 260 probably.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean that's plenty to work with.
Yes. Especially if Bryce Harper's elite again
Yeah.
behind him.
I missed the I didn't see these Harper headlines from today or yeah.
It was a athletic article, kind of an interview with him that from yesterday or the day before that I was reading.
Yeah.
Just in the wake of the not elite comments by Dombrowski the other day.
Dave Dombrowski, he's Maverick.
Hide the women, children, and prospects. Dave Dombrowski.
Yeah. So I'm in Detroit, Adam. So we lived through a while, and it was a fun ride. Got to see a couple World Series appearances. So
Yeah, I mean,
Boston
when you
too,
traded
right?
for Boston, and when you traded for Sale, I mean, they had it was Moncada and Kopech were the big. Neither one of them turned out to be Jack, really. So, most of these prospects flame out, like a lot of them anyway.
Yeah.
And he
now the Tigers
brought
are
home
all the way in the other direction. We're hoarding our prospects, Brewer style.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah. What's your read on McGonigal?
I mean, I still don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's Scott Harris's MO to really, push the timeline up too crazily. And so, yeah, I haven't drafted him at all on underdog, whereas I will take Connor Griffin a little bit. So, yeah.
That's interesting because McGonigal and all the Listener League ones has gone for $1, and he definitely may not start the season in Detroit because they do have a few other options. But I don't know. Griffin going for, I don't know what he went for tonight, but he's the better part of 10, and McGonigal was 1, and he doesn't have the speed that Griffin has. But I like McGonigal. He can hit.
I think auction format, that seems like a reasonable pick. You just got to make sure it's your reserve, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Or that you haven't backed up.
We probably should be doing that with Connor Griffin also. So
yeah, true. Although he keeps hitting bombs.
Yeah.
But
draft is currently.
Who does Detroit have at shorts? Is it McKinstry at short or
McKinstry, Javi Baez?
Seems like we have a problem.
Oh. But kind of piecing it together. So
problem with the Bybee builds there.
Uh-oh.
Stellan says McGonigal is the truth. All right. Well, this is pauses. I can do a little work on.
Little game plan. Yeah.
Are we on a break or is it?
No, Bibby went without bids being allowed, is what somebody said. So they're putting him back up.
Yeah.
For bid. I think the person might just had a high value on him, but we'll see. But yeah, we were walking back to the Bybee portion of the event.
And you still have not touched another pitcher yet.
No, I don't think I can.
Yeah. No, I think you got it. You got three horses, and we'll have some fun with the dollar days.
Fun is an interesting word to use there. But we will have some dollar day pitchers.
Yeah. I think I like that. I like that strategy in an auction. I know I had fairly decent dollar pitcher group last year. I know I had Matthew Boyd for $1, which turned out pretty nice after
That's very nice.
spending like 3 $20 pitchers. So I kind of see that as a good, reasonable strategy. Pitchers in Fab League too, right? Pitchers are going to be streaming a little bit, so I think you can be a little more. I'm always personally though like pay up for hitters, draft my hitters early. I really go more hitting heavy than pitching in most drafts.
Yeah, I did it in the auction last week. I can give you a primer on the $1 pitchers if you need it.
Yes.
I have 6 of them.
Yeah, we'll see. When does Wellborn get in on this outfield action? They actually have Wellborn has a second base, corner, middle, utility, and 5 outfielders left with $94. I'm not quite sure what's going on there.
Yeah.
What's his pitching staff look like?
Let's see. Their staff: Bradish, Valdez, Sheehan, Dennis Santana, and Brandon Woodruff. So they paid up for Gunner and Junior.
Junior. Okay.
So
Olsen. Yeah. You guys think Rutschman bounces back?
Hauser for 4 seems like maybe I should have grabbed that, but I don't know. Rushman, yeah, I think so. I think he was just hurt last year more than they're saying.
You didn't confuse Kaiser and Westberg?
Yeah. Been hard to run the team this year. If you
Oh, sorry, Adam. I can't hear you anymore. Sorry, what was that?
Yeah. Okay, Billy.
I don't know.
We're in on McLean, right?
No, we're not in on McLean.
Oh,
A little frothy, or
Yeah.
yeah.
I need to see a season for Matt McLean where he plays.
It was 2 years ago he played one.
He played some last year. He just sucked.
Yeah. play well.
Yes. Both. Play and play well.
I do like the projections that you're giving now. He's like, near 2020 guy, according to the numbers. So he's been on my mind for these roto leagues, I will say.
All right. Wellburn is a Profar guy. Let's see how much money we can get out of Wellburn on this. Nobody can really push him, so
Yeah.
so we're going to push him. All right. Yeah, Odom. Yeah, Odom's the other one with 1 outfielder. So
we just need to get some out there, maybe.
we got 1 left, but we got a middle, utility, and an outfield.
I'm curious on Varsho. Varsho is the
Canary.
Yeah. Like if he gets out there and it's 12, 13, $14, it's there's
Just because he's got power, or
yeah, and the steals too. So again, just kind of thinking about. I mean, I think it could still work for Sheep's build here, just given what I think is a pretty good batting average floor. But yeah, I mean, 26 and 9, like, and 75 on the counting stats. That's a healthy projection.
yeah.
I'm very projections based too, or I think as Sheep is as well. So I do look to him a lot to give me a good idea of what I'm buying.
I couldn't have told.
I do like this being out on pitcher. I can use my brain power often for other things when pitchers go up.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't recommend it, but I got to look at the one benefit.
I think it'll work out. And Sheep, I think I mentioned this to you when we were talking. Like, it seems so hard to actually get a rotation together with like guys that you all like are under 4 ERAs or under 120 whips. Like, you just look at some of these numbers, and at a certain point of a snake draft, everybody you pick is gonna inflate your ERA to a point you're not comfortable with. So I'm just not sure what the projections are trying to tell you there, or if it's really just like even attainable. I feel like the capital you would have to spend to really build a staff like that, that's going to look that way for the course of the season, you're going to give up so much in hitting. So, give me 1 or 2 horses and then kind of start start to mess around a little bit as the draft goes on, I think. Yeah, who was I? Trying to look at some of my other teams who have already drafted here.
Ben, who's your top 1 to 2 horses that you like of the early pitchers?
I've gotten Sale. Been doing a little Sale here recently. I do like. I took Hunter Brown pretty early. I've kind of been messing around. I don't know if this is a horse, but I think Luis Castillo, little underrated. I don't think there's any number to back that up, but I just kind of look at the raw outcomes that he produces every year pitching in Seattle. I just kind of think that, like, okay, the projection's telling me it's going to be a 4 ERA. Like, maybe, I don't know. He's never really done it before, so he's been a guy I've been interested in for some volume. Yeah, but no, I think I wouldn't say I have like a big target in the first few rounds for pitching. I do know I just want, like, so in a snake draft, I just want one of those guys that comes down to me, start there, and then come back to it a little bit more. But I'm pretty I haven't like clicked Scooble, Skeens, Crochet yet, so I'm still taking a hitter first, second round almost every time. Yeah. We get into the Hunter Browns, the Chris Sales, and some of those names right after that. That's where I'd like to get things started. Definitely, I have a C share. Yeah, I mean, your innings with those 3 guys, Sheep, like that's an incredible start.
All right, so I did get Dalen Lyle there. He's my guy this year.
That's another good batting average guy.
Got him for 7, some speed. I think he's got a little bit of pop, and hopefully he can match his batting average from last year. So, yeah, we are down to util and a middle infielder, and we need speed.
There's one solution just out there lurking. I believe he's led the AL in steals the last 2 years.
Who is that?
Caballero.
Oh,
you're not going to do that though, right?
I might.
You might. I mean,
I don't
could
see
be the
why
right
not.
build. Could be the right build. Dropping 40 steals to the sheet here that changes things quickly.
And that gives me decent flexibility for that Westberg drop to fill that.
That's true. I guess what's the other? Because I could see him getting a little pricey too. Honestly, he's like the one big steal threat that's kind of still in front of everybody.
I don't think Simpson's gone yet. No, Simpson's sitting down there.
Simpson's around it too. Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, then maybe nominating a Simpson type. Well, you don't want to get stuck with him, maybe, but
I mean, for $1, I'll put him in my util.
your util, yeah, yeah. And while these other teams are a little more outfield needier than you, maybe he goes for a big number.
Yeah, we're up next, so we're gonna probably do that. I like that suggestion.
Okay. All right. We're thinking through auctions. This is interesting.
Yeah, first step, don't accidentally draft an injured guy. All right, let's do it. Let's throw Simpson up there.
Yeah.
I mean, he's only
No.
got a $5 value. Yeah, so we don't end up with him for $1, which is fine. Maybe this is Welburn's guy. So I've got, if I'm going to do $4 pitchers, I'm just trying to do some quick math here.
There you go. We'll hit there. Welburn's on it. All right. He's already at 5.
5.
Yep. No, I think that worked out. Yeah. So if you got
So I think the way this is going, I might be able to get a couple $2 pitchers. All right, here's Varsho. Let's see where he goes. Welburn's in there on Varsho. Let's see where Odom's at. Odom's now has 2 outfielders. Cray, also in on the bidding, has 1 now.
$60 and $56. Okay. Yeah, look at this.
Points has 2 outfielders. So there's 4 outfielder needy people left in this draft.
So then we're kind of thinking either, we nominate to get money off, or you'll hopefully sneak in maybe another infielder that you like.
I don't know. we got a little ways before we got a 5-minute break. So I'm gonna hit the restroom.
Yeah, I'm going to sign off, guys, but
All right.
appreciate you.
Thank you, Adam.
having
Thanks
me
for
on.
hanging out. Appreciate you.
Cool.
All right. Do some juggling or something. Adam couldn't juggle, so I'm gonna make you juggle.
There we go. I'll take a look at the YouTube chat here. See, everyone's looking in here. If you're thinking like me, I think I'm just looking for a little more speed for Sheep. Wish I could see exactly who is still out there for him. Caballero might make sense there. I can't really scroll down and see anything further. So just looking at other guys that I might have drafted already too, to see if anything could potentially line up here. Actually, there's another name out there. Caleb Durbin might be a good idea for us. And get some speed, not much power, but take over that third base spot for one Jordan Westberg, who definitely was a target of mine in best ball and out there too. So yeah, I think that could be a fun little choice for him. I'm not really sure who the pitchers are going to be. I know some names that Sheep likes, so I don't want to say them, but there's a pitcher on my mind, one Jose Soriano. I'll be curious to see where he goes. Try to see what his AAV looks like here. Actually, that's something we can do. I'm just going to pull up the AAVs that I made for this draft from like the base on Fangraphs here. So pitchers for $1. Ooh, interesting. Scrolling down. Yeah, we gotta go even further. I see Cody Ponce projected at $6.6. So that is not in Sheep's budget, unfortunately. Moving on. I mean, Shane McClanahan's got like a $4 AAV according to these projections here. So we are still not shopping in the right grocery aisle here. I wish Adam didn't just jet out. We could have definitely taking some suggestions here. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Reed Detmers, Jack Leiter,
All right.
maybe.
I'm back. I am back.
Back.
Um,
I'm trying to go on the $1 pitchers for you. It's
there's a very interesting staff here with Mason Miller, Garrett Crochet, and Edwin Cabrera as the only pitchers taken right now.
whose team is that?
That is Sawa.
Okay. Yeah.
Resume after 52. Yeah. It's kind of annoying that they don't show you the countdown clock for the resume. All right, so we have a middle infielder, a utility player, and 4 pitchers to cover with $22. I think I'm basically willing to go to bat for 1 player net left, and then after that, it's going to be what makes sense.
Yeah. So you're thinking try to get 1 pitcher a little bit above value, guy you like.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna
or a hitter.
Yeah, the hitters.
Okay.
I think I still don't love this overall hitting. It just seems maybe I'm missing that anchor to really feel great about it. I just feel a little bit light at hitting. All right, we're back. Okay, Weatherholt is back or is up there. Not a guy.
No.
I'm going after.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I need to take like we're taking Westberg out. You know, he's not in our projection for the start of the year, so he's out of there. So then it's a 3B, and oh nope, I put a guy in there that you haven't selected yet. All right, taking that
out. Before the break, Lang said, "I need someone to loan me $10." Lang, you still got $16. Let's see what you got left to fill. Aranda's a nice little late in, like a corner guy. Lang needs to fill second base, middle infielder, 2 outfielders, and 2 pitchers. So, yeah, maybe I'd be looking for $1 or $2 there. All right, we're not getting our guy Sal. He's not the guy I'm going to bat for, but
no.
I would have hit at the AAV, but he's our other guy this year.
Still like the idea of trying to suck up some outfielders here. Is there anyone else we can still put out there that might clear some funds?
We've got a ways to go here
okay.
before it's even our turn.
Oh, right. There we go.
Yeah, but Sal Stewart was part of the plan, just not as it continued.
Yeah. Where are you at in your underdog drafts? You got a good start?
I got 30 dingers done.
Okay.
I need to increase.
I think we're about halfway full, I believe, right?
Yeah. So I wanted to get to 80 this year. So I'm on pace for 60, which is what I got to last year after being out. Okay, Stott went there for 9. That probably wouldn't have been a terrible guy to get.
Here's something fun.
Shane, yeah. Yeah, so I need to increase my rate. This out of the way, getting my articles finished for FTN there. That gets that out of the way. I can spend some of the time. I found that I'm just like a super slow writer when I'm trying to actually write. I haven't like my job. I don't write much, right? Emails or whatever. I'm writing code, but not not documents. So just to try and write fantasy stuff is an interesting challenge.
Yeah.
To say the least. But I've been doing that the last few weeks. That's been taking up time. Most of the time just staring at the sheet and my outline and like, what am I going to say? But those are done now. This is done. Like I said, got a maybe plan for a main event.
Yeah.
With a friend. splitting that. Otherwise, it's all full go. Now spring's here, full go on my underdog drafts.
Did you want to like also just keep some back just to get these first run of injuries out of the way a little bit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
I didn't do that. I drafted way early. I'm already like 70 in, so I'm in a pretty good.
Yeah, you're about what you need if you want to max.
Yeah.
Yeah,
got the Santander, one right on the chin, so that was fun and exciting. And yeah, I think it's my only real big one. I did have a little bit of Westberg going on just as part of Baltimore stacks. But
Sale, the Summer of Sale Part 2. There he goes.
Yeah. Oh, yep. That's I don't know if it's our guy, Sheep, but it's my guy, Mr. Sal.
Mullins? Oh.
Just love that batting average.
Yeah.
Although wait, now I forget sometimes that projections update throughout the year, right? So now I'm looking at something and it tells me he's going to get like projected for 7 home runs. That's a little lower than I thought we were shooting for.
No, he has no power. He did not have a huge bat speed increase like Bryce Trang did.
Okay.
So I'm buying the Trang upside, but
yeah.
Barger's interesting here.
I was gonna
if I wanted power, but I am hoping to get a speed guy with my last like big buy.
Yeah. And that could also fill out that third base slot. But,
right, eventually.
Yeah. No, probably a good buy. I've got a lot of Barger for the dinger. Partly stacking Blue Jays, but I don't know. Just got a lot of them.
This is interesting. We still got a bunch of people that need outfielders, and Lowe's going to go for a value. Okay, Warner jumps in there at 3.
They're
what do you think about Josh Lowe this year now on the Angels?
Don't have a lot of thought on it. I haven't gotten him anywhere, and I've been a Josh Lowe guy before, and I've been kind of a stack Angels guy before. Not really doing either right now, although I still like taking Joe Adell and Trout a lot, but just for their individual, who they are. So haven't done it in underdog. I think I would definitely be open or more open to it in Roto though, because the speed will play, So
yeah, and you can put him on your bench when he's injured.
Yeah. maybe not a draft and hold guy because you will be without him for extended periods. But so not opposed to it, but not passionate about it either.
Mm-hmm.
Just been on that ride before. It's been a tough couple of years in best ball. no more CES, God, he's gonna be DFA'd. Like how was I ever into this guy? I can't believe it. Yeah.
I mean, you like the 3-letter acronym gets you.
It's fun to type. Yeah. I don't think Wilson matters at all here. This seems like a fairly big number for him. I don't know.
The AAV is 8, so
okay. Okay.
A deal.
Little deal.
All right, we're up next, so we do have to start thinking about our nomination strategy. I think it makes sense to go with what you're talking about. Throw in an outfielder.
Just
trying to get some of these other guys to. Laureano is going to be the guy I threw.
Yeah, I can see that. That's just a good base for a lot of outfield needy teams at this point here.
And he's not being bid up.
No. I think
okay, points is there now. I do not know what Wellborn is planning here.
Yeah. This is back to I'd much rather be dollar building my pitching side than my hitting side.
You still need a corner, a middle, a util, and 2 outfield. All right, we're up. Let's throw Abreu out there.
Yeah.
Who is a fan of Abreu?
Yeah.
I'll take him for $1 in my util.
Oof.
Nope. Okay.
We got fans.
We got Willier Brayu fans. Can't blame them.
Yeah.
I'm going to believe the.
Gonna get a chance for lefties, right?
All right. We can. Outfield page, done.
Done.
Page 1 outfield is off the board. Wait, I think Jordan Beck was on that page. No, he wasn't. Okay.
Yeah. Jordan Beck. Okay. Moving fast now. What do you think about your former starting third baseman up there at the top?
I like him just fine.
Like him just fine?
Great place to go for him.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
Right.
decent offense. He's going to pull it enough.
I just got him on my third DC. Felt pretty, yeah. So, all right. You don't have to say anything, but, I like him for this team, for you.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. What do you think about Marcus Semien at $5? That seems kind of crazy. Like I get why.
But like, what's Glaber going to go for? If he goes for anything less than that, then I would much rather have Glaber.
True.
Yeah, I guess he's projected for 5 also. Yeah. Overall, though, I mean, I think we're like I don't mind these late second basemen though as kind of a group.
Yes, I had a bunch of second base guys here.
Yeah.
There's a ton here.
Yeah. All right. Hey, whoop. We on it?
Everybody's on it.
Everyone's on it. He's outfield eligible.
06. That might have been a mistake.
I kind of felt like he could have done it. Yeah.
I kind of could have done it.
Yeah. And then we're just dollars for days afterwards. But
yeah, that was the thing. Is like,
yeah,
is there a pitcher I want to go $3 left on? Maybe.
I'm really leaning towards like your top 3 are gonna make your season already, right? Like I don't think there's too many pitchers that you need to get too excited about here to fill out this roster. Scooble, Webb, Cease, that's to me kind of your season right there. So I would definitely say Durbin interests me for you.
Let's see here. Uh-oh.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people need a third baseman still.
Okay, so that could be
that might be out of the
that might be hard. Yeah.
I might.
Look at this number on Semien. What's going on here? That was 8?
That was 8 on Semien.
That was 8. I'd kind of want to maybe go right back with Glaber just to get your MI filled out there. Gosh, I mean he's showing up for like almost 600 at bats.
Glaber is
Glaber.
or Durbin.
Glaber. Durbin should be though too, right? Like he's gonna play every day.
I would think so.
Yeah. Now, this is interesting to see. I don't understand this number at all.
6 on Boyd.
Yeah.
One good season is
no, yeah. Like he's exactly who I want to slip in for $1, not pay for $6 here.
He's got a history.
Yeah.
To him. Ponce for 3. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on these pitchers now. If there's a guy I can get for 2 that I like, 2 or 3, I might do that.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
I still don't think if that's the numbers that Boyd and Ponce just went for, I'm thinking wait. I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It would have to be probably a 2 guy.
All right.
All right, Gray's in at 6. That would be, yeah. We're in at 7.
Yeah.
We want these
Come on.
steals.
Come on. There
All
you
right.
go.
Okay, so and that's my third base replacement for. I mean, he's going in me util now, but that'll replace my whoopsie Westberg.
So I mean, that's your, and that's you know, I'm showing you with like 3 guys that I think can reasonably get to 20 stolen bases. You know, maybe more, maybe less, but yeah, Lopez, Pena, Durbin, Springer, sure, whatever. And then
Yeah, I think I'm light on speed no matter what here, but
Yeah.
I think I've got a nice average base. Runs are okay, RBIs are okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit under on everything, to be honest. We're gonna be going through guys. Monet at 2 I would go for, but no. Hey Nez, what's up, my friend? How are you doing this evening?
Nez.
Welcome to you. You've reached the end. You're joining us here at the end. I've got a middle infield spot to fill and
you
4
missed the
pitchers.
Connor Griffin bid, unfortunately. But
Yes, Connor Griffin went first.
very first.
He was the first person thrown out for $12.
We can. Is Ozuna out there? Are there any Pirates we can nominate real quick?
No, thank you.
No.
I don't have a utility spot. I'm left with middle infield, my friend.
That's I could have been into that number on Burrows.
Steal.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, I would have paid 2 for Burrows. Like, well, all these guys that are going for 3 and 4, I would have paid $2 for that.
Mhm.
All right,
Yeah.
so I got 5 spots left, $15 left, so $3 per person, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm showing no, I think you're like you said, I think you're hitting is you came in wanted to be balanced with it. It looks pretty balanced to me. So
Yeah.
there's not one, you know, linchpin that you maybe feel great about to carry your offense, but I mean that outfield looks like pretty nasty actually.
Rooker, Springer. I mean, Springer's a wild card there.
Yeah.
I like Ramos.
I'm pretty into Springer, especially for road. It's almost like I just don't think we can even like play with pitching for a couple more rounds here. Almost, if every you know SP 4-5 that people are going to be nominating are going for $5 each.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my nomination. Let's throw Bryce Miller for $1.
Okay, I'd be happy to have it.
Oh, and I missed out. I get
Did you pick Labor up?
Labor up instead. Who?
So
I have that middle infield spot for 6. That puts me to 9 for 4 pitchers. I think I could swing 6, but I have one more middle that I like.
yeah, definitely pretty frothy there. Bids on Simeon and Glaber at those numbers.
No, but Glaber was penciled in my example build.
Yeah. I've been trying to get to him. I've been trying to get to him in the roto stuff for sure.
He just, I don't know. Again, balanced guy that I like.
Yeah, he fills it out across the board. Definitely, you don't have any like playing time concerns for him. You know, I think he's penciled in there as a leadoff guy or number 2 at least every day.
Why is my history not updating here? Let me reload this. There, okay. I was like, Braxton Ashcraft, he's been gone for a while. Oh, I almost missed.
Here he is.
Here he was. $2 Jimenez. All right.
Okay.
This is my middle infield.
Oof. So you could have added 40 to 50 steals in those last 2 picks right there.
That was the goal, I guess. I mean,
Mhm.
totally the goal, but
No, I think
that made sense as we were going.
average still looks good to me. The home runs still look, solid.
He's been leading off in spring.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Springer hasn't started yet.
Yeah.
They're gonna give him some time. All right. And now we have $13 to fill 4 pitching spots. I feel pretty good about that. I need to pull up.
Do you have who was your 5th outfielder?
Dalen Lyle.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
Getting some catchers off the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people still need their second catcher.
Okay.
But
Are you thinking like one maybe power play for UT to wrap it up in the hitting?
No, my hitting's full.
Hitting's full.
Yeah, because I have Westberg anchor.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna have to. That's gonna have to be resolved in the reserves.
Correct. Yeah, Murakami is definitely on the radar here.
Yeah.
But I filled that with who's that? Oh, that was the Durbin pick. Yeah,
Okay.
That's fine. Either one, I think, would have been fine.
Yeah.
Keegan is into the $1 to $4 pitcher range, so that's where we will be living. The news on Merrill Kelly's a little bit scary.
A little bit scary. Yeah.
Additional testing, CT scan. All right, let's see. Where on my sheet are we at pitcher? $3 guys. Okay. All right, yeah. I did not print out all the pitchers. All the other positions I did, but I just added a target, or did a targets based on a couple of filters.
Okay. These are
L Slogger is full with $24 left. That's kind of not exactly where you want to be. Unfortunate for them.
I don't think I've ever seen a team full with that much money left.
Historic.
Yeah. That's tough.
All right, Alec Boehm. I should maybe be crossing these guys off for my reserve rounds, but Victor Vodnik.
There we go. Ooh. $2 Vodnik?
$2 Vodnik? I mean, I got question marks at both my closers.
Yeah.
Why not add another one for $2?
Okay.
I like that.
Yep, we got more rounds to play around with.
Completely droppable.
Yep.
But maybe the closer in Colorado? Question mark. Will he get any saves, even if he is?
What will his ratios be when he's out there? All questions, but if we had the answers, it would be an easy game.
The person that nominated him is probably like, somebody take him too. Somebody take him too.
That's what they're saying about us. Like we dumped him for $2.
We got him.
Look at this. All right.
Immediately to 3 with Grayson. Hit that 98 miles per hour today in spring.
Yeah. Yeah, so did Soriano. So
they both had. I think every Angels starter had a similar line so far in spring.
I tell you what. It's a risky game I'm playing over on in the underdog streets. I really don't want to be like, again, 40% on bad pitchers, but I can't help myself.
Yeah, a lot of walks.
Yeah.
like at this point, I'm having a hard time. I know there's a period where he was bad. You know, I know that there was a period where he was good, and every time else he was hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. I haven't touched him at all on Underdog. Not once.
All right, we're not
Nope.
going up to
You're
4
good.
with Bryce. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bryce was at $2. If we got him at 2, I was going to be happy. Here goes. Here's your guy, McGonigal. Who needs shortstops? Nobody needs shortstops. So this is somebody's middle for $1.
Wow. Okay. All right. I mean, that's kind of what Adam was saying. There was a discrepancy there between him and Connor Griffin.
Love to hit $2 right now.
Yeah. Yeah. This would be a fun one.
But we are not. $3. Oh boy.
He's an interesting projection. I think he's around 10 steals too. So you can start talking about a 25 and 10 third baseman. I'll figure out the average elsewhere.
That's unique.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Let's see who's gonna fight me for Logan Henderson.
It's gonna be a fight. Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Immediately, everyone is fighting me for that. All right. Let's do it. Let's get crazy here.
Whoa.
Beautiful. We get our Brewers pitcher.
Okay.
Not that I needed that, but
yeah. Feeling fulfilled.
Yeah, I mean, the difference between $2 and $1 guys right now isn't like, I'm looking at these names and it doesn't make sense. So might as well grab a guy that I like. Yeah.
His whip is pretty solid actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's not really even too big of a drag there. And it's like too, like again, like this is your SP4, right? So we're kind of
and I have 2 pitchers and $6 left, so I can still pay $3 per pitcher.
Yeah.
So that's just use my money up. I like him. I want to use my money up.
Yep. Yeah. I just don't get, like you're trying to craft a team like this in Roto, and every guy you click from now on is going to be like a 4.2 ERA on the projection. So
right.
Tough to reconcile what that really means, I feel like.
Michael is saying that Seth Helverson is the closer. Sure, that's fine. I'm not like either one of those guys aren't. I don't know. Yeah,
you can bid on him, in Fab when he gets the first save of the year.
I mean, he might get taken here too.
I've taken him a little bit in the DCs. I do know that reliever recon seems to be kind of keen on Halverson. So
okay.
That, yeah.
Okay.
But that's what the Fab is for.
Vargas went, Evan Carter went. I think these both guys could return a ton of value this year.
Yeah. Vargas again as a third baseman kind of gives you some sneaky speed with not really too bad of a detriment anywhere else. So I've been kind of looking for him. Okay,
Vargas was in the plan, the original plan, because he fits corner. He was my original corner just when I was doing my budgeting.
I'd be surprised to see Carey. Yeah, come on. These guys want Carey.
$32 still for Wellburn. Who else do we have to spend on? We don't have much to spend on, so I'm surprised he only went for 8.
Yeah. I think that could be a good deal. But again, I like where if the goal is to spend out your money in these rounds, allocate them to the players you want. I think we're doing that so far. Looks like these are a lot of lot of sheep names on here. You got Pena, you got Chapman.
Oh, absolutely. Pena,
Yeah.
Chapman, Ramos, like my secret San Francisco love. I think Teoscar is going to be fine this year. I think, whatever. I understand the risks.
Yeah.
He's going to fall off at some point, right?
Yeah. No. Yep.
And I got my guy Dalen Lyle.
Not gonna get this guy though.
No. I should. I maybe should have.
Found a little, save a little funds for
Is
something.
it then? Well, I mean, I got $6 for two guys. Would have been $2 on the next guy. I'm just looking. I don't know who I would pay for $3.
Yeah. Like Quinn's another one. You know, he's going to be my SP5 right now on a lot of teams, and you put the projection in, and it's a 1.28 WHIP. I guess maybe, but that just
I think he's going to beat his projections, but
yeah. So yeah, it's just
yeah. I'm backing off on him a little bit. I am worried about the slow plate at
the
camp.
slow play. Yeah, no,
Just a little bit.
yeah.
That was the thing that kind of held me back there.
Okay.
All right, we got coming up, so I got to figure out who I like. Okay, Snelling at two.
Would you take Roki if you got him for $1? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah.
I don't think he'll for $1 probably though. He'll have to get bid up.
Yeah, Snelling at 2 there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just looking at who do we have for values at the end here. Ooh, that's a sneaky one. I'm gonna star that one. I might get him. Yeah, I kind of wish I had gone Quinn Priester in this last guy for $1, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, I really like that name down there. It's towards the bottom of my sheet here.
Okay.
It's sorted by AAV. So
It's coming to me. Yeah. 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 I mean, these are like I have some Cantillo exposure already. Obviously, Soriano I have. I don't know if I've gotten to Zebi yet, but for $1 here, I think really, realistically, you're going to have a few pitching slots to cycle to anyways. So, you know, who you pick today.
yeah, reserve's going to be full of the pitchers too.
Yeah. Yeah. And you just got to get that trio at the top, and that's just going to.
Merrill Kelly for 2. Interesting. All right. I want to look at trying to pull up. We're up soon. Stanton here. I'm going to see the range on someone.
Oh. So I think I just figured out that you can see the comments in the StreamYard here from the YouTube.
Oh. Hey, Bloom's here. You're Ryan. I am feeling good. I thought I put Sasaki up for 2. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't like that. No, Ryan, I'm doing good, except I screwed up and I have a Jordan Westberg anchor on here. Other than that, I'm feeling pretty good. That was an auto bid. Okay, so if I put him up for 2, it doesn't take precedence. Well, you have to have $8. Somebody's willing to go up to $8 because the minimum auto bid is 8. You typed max bid, not the bid amount. Oh, okay. That's my interface error. Matt Wallner, Trent Grisham, all of these guys, they can fight over for the outfield now. That's fine. Like, I don't hate missing in Sasaki. I still don't feel confident he even has a role on the team.
Yeah. No, but not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a target.
No worries on a $1 Westberg if that's your biggest mistake. Yep. And we're looking to have maybe $1 left over.
Yeah.
Which,
It's going to be a great reserve pick, is what it's going to amount to at the end of the day.
Mr. Spring home run, Jordan Lawler.
Hey, I saw I had a spring home run. Jacob Marcy showing off some power.
Jacob Marcy. Yeah, he was on the list somewhere on there tonight. It was funny. He went up for bid, and as soon as he went up for bid, Billy showed up. So
moth to a flame.
That's how it goes. Yeah, but you know who else hit a home run today? Tyler Black.
Ooh, that's from the past. Let me see.
I mean, he could still be relevant. I hope.
There's there's openings in the infield, right? Or things can get shifted around a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're absolutely happy with David Hamilton and Rengifo at this point.
Yeah. So you don't think? Do you think Jet Williams has a chance to break camp, or
not with both those guys around? I don't think so. I think
he had some big hits yesterday, didn't he? He had a double or something.
Did he? Maybe. I don't know. I missed that.
It should have been caught. That's the call.
All right, people are spending their money.
Yeah,
$11 Justin Crawford.
That's wild. $12.
$12. He's still going.
I guess at this point, like, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, these are all just numbers in the air, practically. You got money in your bankroll still. It's got to get out somewhere.
Yes.
I wonder if Bloomfield has noticed our. So there's two teams that are full here.
Yep.
$14 and $24. That seems like so much. That seems like way more than I've ever seen in an auction.
Beater. Is that Washington closer? I don't know. I am so bad
Washington closer. Yeah, presumed.
Okay.
But
that is one thing I should have studied up more on for this. Was some of these deep closer guys. I probably could have ended up with him rather than Victor Vodnik, but that was a name I recognized. But
I mean, he's a former. He was on the Yankees, former starter, right?
Okay, is that the case?
Yeah. It's not and he got one save, I'm pretty sure, last year. So that's all we're going off.
That's more than
like the last game of the season. Got the save.
Yes, I was checked out of Roto by the last game of the season. I was checked out after the first month. I'll be perfectly honest. Senga's an interesting $3 guy. I think I'm going to end up with a couple dollars left.
Yeah, I think we're right on track. Take a look at some of my drafts here too.
Chase Midroth.
Chase is another interesting middle infield guy, I think. Adam might have said it. Like, a lot of these middle infielders, like, they're not splash plays, but I mean, they're gonna play. Like, they're the uncontested second baseman for their teams, I feel like. So yeah, I don't mind finding some volume there.
Yeah, the room was fairly cold towards the start, and I don't think we ever really had a reaction to it.
Yeah,
in the other direction, at least compared to the few other drafts that auctions that I've watched.
That's kind of what you felt at the start, yeah.
Yeah. All right. How many people need pitchers still? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. A fair amount of pitchers still needed to go here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I will say I had this. It was a great idea. I'm going to have to nominate soon. It was a great idea. I put my iPad up here with the picture or with the position sheet. So that's been nice now to go. I recommend do that. Justin Sterner. I have never heard that name in my life. You're gonna have to fill me on Justin Sterner.
I would assume a closer for the Athletics.
All right, let's see if we can. Oh, I did the max bid thing again. Okay, he's gonna go.
He's gonna go. Yeah, Sterner. No, that one's a little. I'm not quite up to speed on that one.
Ryan says it happens. Learning the auctions take reps. Definitely does result in some deals since the dollar pool isn't being fully spent. Here's another guy, Carlos Correa at the end.
Yeah. Apparently, Sterner pitched 65 innings for the Athletics last year.
In what role?
Hard to say. Sometimes a reliever. I mean, his did it to a 3.18 ERA and a 105 WHIP.
All right,
K per 9. Oh,
we got Taylor knows something.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that as to denigrate them. I just literally do not know who that is.
No, I kind of thought like Perkins was the sneaky guy there, and then who'd they just sign? They just signed somebody. Liam Hendricks, was that it? No.
I know he got signed.
Yeah. Oh, they signed Scott Barlow. So
okay,
I've seen Barlow go in the DCs all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Although he was pretty awful last year. Okay, my DC still going here. I'm gonna put Stern in the queue.
There you go.
Do it. Let's do it. I'm learning.
Thank you, Taylor.
Yeah. See if what the most recent blurb on reliever recon says.
I've got a pretty dumb idea here. Well, for one of my last targets. We'll see if we do it.
Wait, we can't wait. Yeah, and you still have a good max bid to unleash, right? So
yeah, I still have a 5 to unleash if I figure out how to do it right. Well, I guess at that point it would probably be a max.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know how. This is where it'd be like great to know who's got pitching spots left, what their money is left.
Right. Yeah, I can't say in my experience in auctions, I've done a really good job of like even keeping up with like my opponent's rosters and stuff, which is probably like this is the format where you can really exploit that stuff if you're really keen on it, I feel like.
Yeah. Taylor Rogers for 2. Is he presumed to be
he's definitely drafted in DCs. I haven't taken any yet.
I did it. I did my stupid thing.
Okay.
Garrett Cole, $5.
Ooh, okay.
He's mine.
Wow.
He's mine.
He's supposed to be back my May, right? Was that the most recent?
God, I hope so.
I love that for you, dude.
I'm just looking at the guys here, and the guys that are $2-3 versus $1.
Yeah.
Whatever. Let me smash Cole here.
Yeah.
News gets good on him. I don't have to drop him. I don't plan on dropping him. Like, News is good, and my plan already is to hit pitchers in the reserve rounds.
Right.
So the question becomes, this is the difficult part here now. I have $1 to nominate. I maybe should have just gone 4. I have $1 to nominate a pitcher that I want, and then see if anybody bids me.
I feel like the strat is to hold on to that guy for a bit longer. Is that what you're thinking, or?
I don't know. my fear is I'm going to pick somebody that I don't want, and then it's because also no one else wants them.
There you go. Yeah,
we'll find out.
You probably should just go with who you want. Hope and pray. Yeah. whatever it is can't be worse than like taking a guy you truly don't want.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Ryan Nelson. He's the first one we're going to try to get through for $1.
Okay.
And we're going to do it.
I'm going to do it.
I honestly, that was like third on the list of guys that I wanted for $1.
Yeah.
I was hoping somebody was going to pick him up for $2.
Okay.
But that's where we're at.
Yeah. And that's a full team.
That's a full team.
I'll tell you, if
I spent all my money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Here, let me just
show the team.
This, bring this over here. All right.
Oh, that's beautiful.
So this here is, yeah. If you want to run through this, I am going to go to the bathroom one more time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to crack a beer now for the reserve rounds.
Are you going to try to, I'm down to
if you're down, we're going to roll through the reserve rounds here. I'm just going to take a little break here. You can talk about the team, and there we go.
So, yeah. So, I must say, I think I like it. I think, again, there was some risk to stolen bases built through the throughout the draft, but I look at it and I see a number of guys that I think are, around 20, maybe more, maybe less, but they're giving you a chance. A number of guys that can also chip in the 5 to 10 to 15 range. It looks like there's only really 3 players that are truly not contributing to steals whatsoever, and those are your catchers and first basemen. So that's not going to be too different from anyone else's team. So no, I like this. I like the power. The projections all line up to. You can see what we're using here with the Bubba and Bloom, the Bloom team tracker here. I mean, the average looks to be about on pace. Runs and RBIs just the same as well. Maybe a little bit slow on the home runs, but that's also putting Brent Rooker in for 34. Just juice him up to 40, and it's like you're right there again. So yeah, I like this. I think the most interesting part is kind of what we're doing on the pitching, and I don't know if Bloom is still out there. I know in my DCs, it's like whenever I get to my SP 4 and 5, finding a guy at that point in the draft, I'm actually taking a pitcher with a 4 or less ERA. It just doesn't feel all that feasible. So I'm a little concerned that maybe I'm not doing enough pitching early to compensate for that. But I prefer to get my hitters to start off. I'm not really taking Scooble, Skeens, Crochet in the first round. But it's kind of like we were talking about Quinn Priester. I'm just popping him into the sheet here. I mean, for the kind of year that he had, I know what the projections are doing here. It's only give him 4.02 ERA, 1.28 WHIP. I'm just not sure I buy it. I just kind of think that he's already overcome that to a certain extent. So yeah, that's the one thing that we'll have to see how my pitching shakes out. I'm definitely taking closers early in DCs. I'm definitely waiting on starters a little bit and building some rotations that, if I'm just going by the projections, are not really in line with what you're supposed to hit. Pretty interesting, actually, that, with those 3 pitchers, Sheep is like on the money, for the pitching side. So that's interesting for me to see. Don't think I've had many examples of anything quite built like that.
What's that?
Just your pitching there.
Yeah.
We're shooting. We're at a 3.54 ERA and under the projection on WHIP potentially. Yeah, I haven't built a team like that, but maybe that's just DCs versus auctions primarily too.
That could be. Yeah, and I'm sure you heard, but the plan was Scooble and then one of Webb or Cease, and then build from there.
Yeah.
Let's pop back over here to see what everybody else is doing. All right. Cheers, everybody.
Get around.
We're We got a Pilsner here, a nice Lakefront Brewery Pilsner. If you're a Wisconsin, Milwaukee person, you'll know.
Mhm. Hey, I'm gonna maybe grab a little beer for myself here too.
Yes, there you go. Thank you for filling in there. Renhefo for $1. I think that could be a steal. Ryan says that's a beautiful tracker. Yes, I'm a big fan, Ryan. It's changed how I draft. I used to just take auction values from projections and then kind of try to target, just even across the board on the different categories by like totaling my category value, auction value along each of the players. But that's nice to just have that simple thing. So I value that a lot. Like that alone is worth a month, at least a month's worth of the Patreon, having access to that tracker.
Yeah. Very helpful.
All right. So what kind of guys we got? Cavalli. I can speak still. I have one sip of beer and I forget how to speak. Luis Renhefo, Bader, Vaughn, Hunter Barco. That's an interesting $1 guy. Marcelo Meyer for 3. Troy Melton. Nolan Arenado. I kind of forgot about him, but for $1, I'm fine with that.
Taylor Rogers pitches in Minnesota again, by the way.
Yes.
Yes. I don't think I've. Yeah.
You don't think you've gone there yet?
No, I've been getting like a little Minnesota guy to finish, like Topa drops. I got Thunderbird ones, so I like the idea of speccing that pen a little bit, but
yeah,
who knows? That's just all DC stuff, Certainly not relevant for this draft.
Hey, cheers to Nick Castellanos. Crack a beer just in time for Castellanos to get drafted.
Tigers fans were clamoring for
they got their Verlander wish.
Yeah.
What a stupid thing. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. You could be excited that he's back, but
no, you know what? Like so much of our Twitter following was like, "Why are we doing this?" And we got to get Verlander back. And it's like, guys, like he's not that good anymore. Like it's really not that big of a deal. But sure, I mean, I think he'll suck some innings up, so it'll be fine. I think. Yeah, I mean, I'm cool to chill on Troy Melton a little bit, let him simmer, maybe swing man up a little bit this year. So,
yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
and
that's it.
In all,
good story. That's it.
In all reasonable, like how much is he actually going to pitch to? How much is his body going to let him pitch?
Yeah. Especially after Reese Olson going down like that. That's a pretty unfortunate thing. Yeah, Reese Olson. That was a bummer. Yeah.
Zuna for $1. Somebody got Peyton Tolley for $1. Josh Smith for $1.
This is a hot name right now.
The switch hitter.
Yeah. Chris Getz, my boy. Go Blue. He's a former Michigan player.
Forsland needs 6 players still, so they're going to have their pick of the crop here of all these $1. Sawa needs 2. SWR goes. Yeah, a couple guys need 3 left, so we got a little bit to wait here. All right, thanks for stopping by, Ryan. Good luck with your recording or live or whatever you're doing tonight for the show. Appreciate all you guys do for just not only this, but just everything in the industry that you guys do.
Yeah,
just one of the best communities in the industry, or I guess one of the most active ones that I'm a part of.
I definitely think, yep, I'm in there a lot, getting a lot of info.
I mean, it's no Stacking Dingers Discord channel, which I could have run that sales pitch at the beginning, but people aren't here for that. They're here for the auction. But
Yeah.
if you do want to get into Underdog, go back, check out the pre-recorded videos here on this channel. There's draft streams to check out. This week, the episode coming out on Friday is going to be Billy and I checking in on our exposures up to this point in the dinger. He's at 50 and I'm at 30, so it's going to be kind of a light load. And then next week we're going to be talking pitchers. Got linked up with the this year over at 1 Week Season. They're offering some MLB best ball tools. Zandomir, I'm sure you've seen his name in drafts occasionally on Underdog. He's leading that, so gonna have him and another Loreo is the screen name. Andrew is his name. He's over there too. So we're gonna have those guys come on and talk about the first half of pitchers, kind of get some fresh meat, into the show, and some, one of our goals at Stacking Dingers, or the main goal, the founding goal, was to spread the message. So if there's other people spreading the message about Underdog Best Ball, we want to talk to them, right? Like,
I know 1 Week Season obviously puts out some other great content around football and stuff like that. So yeah,
they're one of the top, they're, in my mind, they're one of the top game theory houses out there in terms of DFS football stuff. So if they have an employee that wants to talk MLB best ball or a member of the staff there, it's got to be smart, just based on what they're doing.
Yeah, no, that would be interesting to hear. Yeah, perspective from a shop like that outside of our normal lexicon.
Yes.
Not that I actually apply any game theory to my NFL DFS, but I listen to it. I listen to all the shows.
Hey, do you know he hit a grand slam home run today in spring training?
No.
The guy that just went, Joe Mack.
Oh, Joe Mack's out there, huh? Okay.
I don't know who that is, but he hit a grand slam today.
We're in some deep roto here. That is a catcher.
Cam Smith for $1. God, that might be. I just keep seeing all these guys. That might be a steal. Like, most of these guys aren't going to be a steal, but I can tell my story about Cam Smith, right?
Yeah. Suppose Joe Mack is he might be taking Gus Ramirez's job, actually. So we got to watch out for this menace here for our early Augustine Ramirez dinger exposures.
Yeah.
Somebody has him. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I feel like these are some deeper names for finishing up the bidding portion of the draft, I feel like.
Yeah. Forsland's the only one left. So he can just get his picks. He's still got 1, 2, 3 guys to go. 2 guys to go. He ends up with Higashioka as his second catcher. And then, I don't know, there's a util and a pitcher spot left. So they're going to spend all of their money.
Okay.
I really hate being 14 on this reserve round. Ooh, I like that one. Give me a Victor Robles.
Well, Victor Robles.
That would have been a nice reserve round pick.
Could have been some steals.
And finishing it off, Mr. Irrelevant of the auction is Forsland is scrolling through their options, scrolling. Who do I want to put up? Reed Detmers is Mr. Irrelevant on this auction.
But so relevant to our lives.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, him and Soriano, like looking at those lines back to back, opening up spring training. Just
That hurt.
Yes, though, can you? I mean,
it hurt.
Dude,
I mean, you were way in on Soriano compared to me, but
yeah, I'm silly. I'm stupidly in on him, or like to an extent that nobody should be making their exposures in a best ball portfolio, but can't help it.
I mean, you can help it.
I can't help it.
You just don't want to.
You can look at any of my portfolios from the last 2 seasons, and
yeah, I was drafting him last year. I thought he helped more than he did, to be honest.
Definitely, because I had him on a couple rotos too. Like he can spike. I think that is pretty well established that he can get a big score up for your week. But his blowups are also just sensational. So but apparently all the stuff guys, all the stuff models are all kind of into it right now. The projections are like, if you look at Oopsie's number on him, I think they got him like a 3.6 or 3.7 ERA. So there's some. Somebody believes in him. Not me really, but despite what I'm doing. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just scrolling down through the pictures to see my list cuts off
already.
And this is a part where, I maybe would have liked to have gone offline and stacked my queue here. I don't think I have anything crazy sneaky, but it would have been kind of nice not to be broadcasting my queue here. So I'm not going to do it. And we're going to probably forget guys. I've been kind of writing them down here in front of me.
I mean, for me, Parker Messick is definitely right there.
Yeah, feel free to throw out names.
Parker Messick for sure. Did Soriano go yet, or is he still?
No, he's still hanging around.
He's still hanging around. All right, we're in the reserves here. David Peterson, maybe. Still further down. Eric Getty, I'm kind of getting back in on a little bit.
Yeah, what's his outlook?
So I think that's a pretty solid 6-man rotation. Might be the main concern right now in Houston.
There goes Soriano.
But healthy, CBS Pod was just kind of talking like, his season last year was to me strictly injuries, right? So if he had any type of belief in him from his rookie season, you chalk up a bad year due to injuries, and we're kind of right back in motion with it.
Jung-Hoo Lee in the reserve rounds. That makes me sad.
Yeah. No faith. I mean, gosh, like the projections on Spencer, though, are just, terrible.
On who's that?
On Arrighetti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But how much can you really, like, what can you take? He's got one good year and one bad year. So, what else do you expect from it?
Yeah. All right. Bieber goes. Oh, Poole, you took Eflin, not golly. Yeah. Gee, that was my deep guy.
Eflin's kind of fun, I think.
Golly gee willikers.
Yeah, Eflin's kind of fun. I mean, for me, Parker Messick would be like,
he's gone.
Oh, he's gone. Okay, yeah, I would have liked that click. Yeah, Waldrip is out the door, right? Like, can't do it. Jordan Leisure, not anywhere close to closing. Seymour, I've been kind of considering for some draft and holds. I do have a decent amount of Lennon Sosa on the hitting side built up already.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. Like that first base, second base combo eligibility.
Oh, we're on the clock. Matt.
We are on the clock.
I'm going to go boring here. I'm just going to get some
Yeah.
Flexibility with a Zach McKinstry.
Okay. I'll let you throw out some pitchers, hopefully, to finish it off. Yeah. No, it looks pretty skimpy down there. I do. I mean, I don't think it's the right one for this for a shallower, 30-round draft. But Triolo has been a little decent target of mine.
All right. Nolan Shaniel is gonna be my last hitter target, and then we're just gonna pump pitchers.
Okay.
I wanted some more corner options
Yep.
for Westberg. McKinstry can cover outfield. I mean,
You got 3 third basemen to play right now. Yeah.
Shaniel maybe I should have gone with our outfielder. Oh well. All right. Now pitcher tab. Nasim Nunez. There we go.
Yes. I've drafted him.
Have you?
I think I did it in the dinger for
Oh, okay.
for a national stack. That was a fun night. Who is he? the Rotopods like him. That's all I got.
Okay.
Yeah.
He looks surprised to be here.
Yeah.
Why are you looking at my picture?
Yeah.
Man, that's the like Eflin snipe is the harshest snipe of the night.
Just when you think you're safe, you can't have Zach Eflin. Is Bassett still around there? Bassett Hound?
He is.
Is that a thought that enters your mind ever?
Unless he's gone. Maybe I missed it.
Yeah.
No, he's still around.
Okay. I mean, I like the landing spot. I like the innings. Yeah. Don't like the projection.
Yeah.
You just can't win with these pitchers, man.
Does he go back to a bullpen role?
That would be that would not be a good outcome. I think I've even clicked him on
It's all right, man. I will get over Zach Eflin's type. I was just bigging on him. He finally had a good year, and then I was bigging on him, and then that did not work out. Dustin May's an interesting one. Talk about no pressure.
No, yep. I've kind of I know Luis Heel had a good start to a spring outing or something like that. So and that's like a uncontested role he at least has to start the year on the Yankees.
True.
So that one's been interesting to me.
Yeah, there's still some pitchers here.
Yeah. I just can't. I mean, yeah. Like Eflin, I'm seeing a 125 whip projection. His whole pitch is that he's like always a good whip pitcher. So
I mean,
to believe
at this point, I don't think you can look at any projections and be happy
right
on any of these guys.
Yeah, no, agreed. Yeah.
Ballesteros, Ballesteros. People in the comments like to give me crap for my Spanish pronunciations.
I do like occasional Brady Singer. Very occasional.
When he's on the road, Brady Singer.
Yeah, when he's on the road. He had some I feel like he was pretty decent guy down the stretch for best ball. I think he had some some of that's playoffs, right?
Yeah, let's see. Here's a 5 inning, 6 inning. Yeah, there's some decent starts here. A lot of 6 inning guys here.
Yeah,
starts.
6 inning 9K up there. Yeah, he popped a little bit. No, I've been in a Singer, but that's just innings, raw innings, occasional strikeouts.
All right, and you talk him up, and Elslager takes him. Kyle Leahy, another interesting St. Louis guy. There goes Heel.
There goes Heel too. Okay. Yeah, I mean Seymour is probably, if I'm just thinking of like a raw value here, Ian Seymour. Although I guess the competition's gotten a lot tougher in Tampa Bay with a couple signings, but he seems like a guy that's out here a little bit deep for what I see on the draft champion side.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't know much about him.
I was gonna say that is not a name I even know, to be perfectly honest.
He started last year. He was definitely out there in the rotation.
Yeah. Also, I didn't play a bunch of daily last year, so I'm a little bit, these guys at the end.
That's always the. I really do think if you're a regular daily player, I know Bubba talks about that. Like it really does help you stay up to date with, especially when you start draft champion season.
Absolutely.
Yep. Like, oh yeah, I rostered that Colorado pitcher once because he was 4K. So I've heard of him.
He was on the road and he was 4K, and I grabbed him.
Oh, we had to be on the road. I probably put him in my lineup at home.
All right. Chris Bassett, you are on this team.
Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Yep. I like that.
And I think I'm just going to go a spring training guy here, and I'm going to take Mick Abel.
Mm-hmm.
Looked excellent in one spring game.
One spring game.
Like what I don't even know the rotation. Let me.
Well, with Pablo out, right? We should really
Pablo
have
out. Yeah,
an opportunity there. Yeah, him, Zebby. I think even David Festa is kind of back on the radar here. I believe he's starting the year off healthy. So people are very into Simeon Woods Richardson these days too. I guess there's a pitch mix change and some good stuff down the stretch. I did not pay attention to it at all, but
all right. Ian Seymour goes. Well, let's see, Jorge Soler, which I don't have it queued up. Never mind. All right, I was doing something. What was I doing? I'm starting to get unfocused here. Isaac Collins goes. Yeah, I like Isaac Collins here.
Okay. Yep.
All right, Twins depth chart. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Joe Ryan, Bailey Ober, Simmons, Wood Richardson, Taj Bradley, Zebby Matthews. So they have Mick Abel looking outside in, but
that's
when has Taj Bradley or Zebby Matthews failed it before?
Yeah, that's not a
because Taj isn't there. I obviously would have taken Taj over that.
Don't think that is set in stone. And honestly, I mean, Bailey Ober, man, like what are we really thinking for him?
That's true. Yeah, when have 3 of those 5 guys failed us?
Yeah,
Mitch Keller was a consideration there for the Bassett. Keller was kind of a coin flip for me there.
Yeah, similar guys, right?
Yeah, and I was thinking about taking both, but I wanted to get the hype on Abel and was afraid somebody else might.
Yeah,
but maybe I should with where I'm sitting. Maybe I need to target more. Well, these last 2 just guys that are going to start.
Do you so there was this update on Jared Jones kind of looking more like May, maybe? Is that
he's on the 60 day, right? So basically when he's there. No, I don't think I can stash him with Cole. Jordan Walker goes, and I don't know if you guys know it, but he went to Driveline.
Hey guys. We have a little announcement to make. We both
He went to
Driveline.
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 Yeah, so I don't know if you knew that, but
holy moly.
He Jordan Walker went to Driveline.
Is that have you been using that, or that's my first time seeing that?
Oh man. Okay.
Behind the shows, is that what I just admitted?
You need to go watch the first episode of Jason and Brad drafted Dinger.
Oh, okay. No, okay, yeah.
Put that at the top of your queue of anything that we've done here, because that was a wild night. I made that for Brad and his love of Jordan Walker, and the views are
right. Driveline.
Yeah.
But no bobblehead night. I mean,
What's
there's no bobblehead night yet for Jordan Walker.
No. Jonathan India, like if you go by projections, should be drafted, like, or usually like a $5 or $6 player based on bad X projections.
That's interesting. You get the positional flexibility too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I couldn't get that gross. Like,
No.
it was like in the Gleyber Torres tier of late round guys. But in a reserve round is flexible. Like how much different is he actually than Zach McKinstry? I guess Zach McKinstry has for sure a starting job.
Yeah.
Ursig goes. That's probably a decent pick.
I want to know the story. I haven't read a blurb on him in a while, but yeah, he's kind of very forgotten about in that bullpen. What's he doing? All right, so he's throwing off a mound in camp. So sure, yeah, that's a fun spec.
Camille Duvall. That's another kind of interesting one.
Definitely interesting.
There's a lot of hesitation behind you saying that, though.
I mean, I will say, yeah, like that. Sometimes it's, the pure handcuff, so to speak, is not my thing on closers, right? I kind of want more of a ambiguous pen to target like one guy and hope that he wins it out, not wait for David Bednar to get injured, I guess. So even like, this is not for this team here, but like Jordan Leisure for the White Sox, it's really, really falling in these DCs and everything. And, I'm not positive that Sir Anthony Dominguez is really going to hold a job all year, So, yeah, he's kind of one I've been looking to snipe if he's really like lasted, I got him like 100 picks after his ADP recently.
Yeah, that seems perfectly great.
So, yeah, I don't former guys that had jobs at once and now are like the handcuffs or the top handcuff. They're usually not the guys that I spec on in a DC.
All right, we're gonna go with our guy Luis Morales.
Okay. The night would not be complete unless that was.
We're getting our guys tonight.
Shout out
TJ Stats for coming on and giving us some of his picks this year for guys he's excited about. I'm worried about Luis Morales, but I'm excited for the possibility. All right. David Peterson was my next guy there. Shoot.
Thomas White is a sexy Miami guy.
What's that?
Thomas White. I can let you know that. A little bit down there, Miami pitcher.
Yeah. I think I need somebody that's going to pitch.
I think Oviedo's kind of fun. People talk about him.
Yeah, I'm going with Oviedo.
Yeah.
Some of the slates that I played last year, Oviedo was an excellent SB2 on DraftKings last year. Right. And I don't know that he makes his team. Like, if you ask me to name who's going to be the rotation for Boston, I don't have any idea. That it's such a log jam and they have such exciting young guys.
Yeah.
And Oviedo could easily go just right to the bullpen.
Yeah.
That was his role before.
But then we give him the boot.
Give him the boot.
Give him the boot.
If you need an outfielder, Jake Magnum is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not going there. But Cody Clemens, another flexible guy that could fit in a bunch of places for Minnesota.
Should definitely be the strong side, right? I haven't Wallner at all yet this year.
Really?
Yeah, not for underdog, not for anywhere. I don't know what the read is on him. Just I guess probably the same old story, right? But haven't found my way to it.
Yeah, I guess I'm maybe buying too much into the roster resources, having him not as a platoon, and I'm buying in there.
That's interesting. Yeah. But I really have, like, especially an underdog, like I've really been trying to be done with outfield by pick 150.
Yeah.
Very, very rarely have I touched a guy like in the 200s for anywhere.
Gavin Sheets is here too. Yeah. Just looking at the top of the util here.
Yeah.
Joey Ortiz, Like, what if he's kind of okay?
Oh no, that's bad news for Jet though.
No, our friend Chris, aka Baseball, is he's taking a little bit of a break from stuff.
Yeah.
Life and such. Yeah, he is not around too much this year. I've been texting him. Everything's good. He's still alive. Got a new job. Just not a lot of free time, and also as far as Underdog goes, he's still not legal in Ontario, and that's kind of hard to stay motivated to make content about a game that you have to travel across the border to play. So
smash some. Hey, don't I know it, man? So yeah. Smash those slows. Not for me anymore. I'm an all fast guy.
We miss him, but
yeah, we still see him around the Discords every now and then, right? So plus he's like he's got one of those like swanky consultancy gigs, right? So right now when he is like, this is not a good time for him to draft this time of year. He's a 7IS guy, I feel like.
Gavin Stone, Brandon Fott, Jordan Leisure.
Stone is I definitely saw some pitching ninja gifts on Stone today.
Yeah. So that'll sell people on it.
I'll sell people on it. But we know we have some rooms open at the end over there in Dodgerland to start the year. So especially for to just draft here and see how it works out. Could be interesting.
I'm just scrolling now. Hayden Burns song. This is like, oh, I remember that guy.
Yeah. Yep. Richard Fitz.
Jansen Junk.
Play of mine.
Thought he was going to be a starter.
Yep. Bless Diaz.
We were drafting him last year as a starter.
Yeah.
Underdog. We believed. Some people believed, I guess.
I think you've I think you did pretty solid on the closing front there. You got your names.
Yeah, I wish like Shaniel was a guy that had a more set job, or a pitcher with a set job, and maybe not have taken Oviedo, but we did it. I was probably overcompensating for the Westberg thing in a corner infield.
Yeah.
Jerry R. Ritchie. There's a name I don't know either.
Nope.
Atlanta guy. All right. I don't think anybody's going to take him, but we're going to do it. We're going to handcuff our Victor Vodnik. Can drop both or one of them when we need to early on.
Fab life. Just burn and churn, baby.
As long as Taylor doesn't take him, because I don't see anything here. Well, that I'm really clamoring for. Giolito might be interesting, but I don't know. I don't want to take that risk.
You've got your rotation. Some of these guys are going to move.
Oh yeah, we got a lot.
Mick Abel could be another closer spec for you very quickly.
That's true. This is going to be the roster we put together here is going to have some fab work, pitching especially, to fill in these other spots, and closing, like starting spots, closing spots. It is going to be a struggle, but so be it. We made it through. We have been streaming 4.5 hours. There's still 16 crazy people out there watching. Thank you for watching. Thank you for, Spencer. Thank you for, who else? I'm forgetting. Adam was here. Billy was here. And there was one more. I can't remember who the other person was. Oh, it's you. Ben. Yes,
Oh.
thank you.
I thought
Thank
thank you
you.
for Bloom for stopping by the chat. I thought we were about to say.
Yeah. So thanks everybody for watching, everybody for hanging out, for talking, and I'm going to get out of here and stop talking. Bye.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, dude.